I'm liking the meteor weapon and SSMXR 250 LAF arrow. The F arrow's like the Rothian arrow thing, isn't it? To be honest, I never really used it. I never really used it before. Maybe someday I'll have to give it a try. The arrow itself is made of fire. Oh. Thermal weapon? Hmm.
That's crazy.
I 100% disable them? Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. I'm about to make some sets of skellware. That's what I'm gonna do. Two 630. About to need this. Man, yesterday, and to an extent today, I slept like so long. I was probably asleep. How long did I even sleep for yesterday? I was probably asleep for like 14 hours or something like that. I was asleep so long. And even today I was probably asleep for another 10 or 12 hours. I don't know. Just been exhausted. Even now I feel a bit tired. Don't feel like super energetic. I only really need one for the helmet, honestly. I probably need multiple sets because of varying traits, but for the most part, I mean, some I might only need one of. Helmet. And this can come with potential drive, bind refuel, weathermaster. The third one is kind of useless. Since it's made for a skell, I mean, weathermaster, potential, don't mean anything. I guess I'll just give it this. I mean, there's nothing else to do. Primordia 91, Noxlum 91, Oblivion 98, Quadrus 87. Damn. You're definitely on your way there. As for the augment slots, like the augments, I'll decide that after I make the sets. I'll probably have varying sets for varying purposes. Leave that as it is for now. Okay. Ultra Infinite Suit. HP drive. Is that really all it has? Every other thing is basically useless. Like resisting physical res down. Or resisting flinch. Like, I mean, I guess reflect physical is there, but a lot of that is pretty pointless. I mean, okay. Guess I'll put reflect physical. Hey, how's it poppin'? Terrible. How about you? Left arm. Terrific. Grinding Wii U disc bombs. Wait, you're on the Wii U version right now? You're playing the Wii U version? You're grinding for the disc bombs on the Wii U? Why? What was the offset number for the arms? I only remember the first two. I have to pull out my thingy. Left arm is 32768. You just skip ahead to the right arm since that's technically the right order. 2, 4, 5, 7, 6 plus 2, 6, 32. 27208. Better than you, meaning terrific. I can't afford the Switch version yet. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. To be honest, I'm conflicted with definitive and original. Like, the thing with definitive is, like, there's a lot of things I like, but it's not like it's just better than the original game. Like, there's things about the original I like more. Like how it has a consistent art style, and the UI is faster. The UI also shows, like, more information. Like, there are certain things I like about the original more than the definitive. Like, I feel like I would need to have a bit of modding done to be satisfied all the way. Mid R. Melee attack drive, melee accuracy drive, recover HP, HP front attack plus. Okay. Retro, I need help with that's incredible. What weapon do I need to use? That's incredible? Isn't that the one where you're supposed to, like, test out a weapon for someone? The weapon you need to use, it should be given to you by the guy. Like, the weapon he wants you to test, I'm pretty sure he should give that to you. You just have to equip it, but it should be in your inventory. It should be there. Okay, so melee attack drive and melee accuracy drive. Melee accuracy drive. Level 14. Melee attack drive. 14. And the third thing, it's all pretty useless, but I mean, I guess I could give myself max HP up so in case I exit my scale to dodge an attack, I may not get killed because I'll have higher HP. Not sure what else to do. What else would I do with it? Genuinely, I don't know. Again, I will decide augment slots later. Don't they give you the weapon? It's a dual sword or a dual gun, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at first I think it's dual guns, then later it's dual swords. They're electric type. I usually just put them on Elma because Elma can use them naturally. I don't have to change my character for it or anything. Okay, now the left arm. Which is gonna be 32768 plus 2633. Left arm. Basically the same thing, but the same thing, but the third thing can be different. It's still attack and melee accuracy. It's not really different by much. Yeah, 1 second. Of all these, I guess Quina Reducer is the best one. None of the other traits really help my skell, but I mean, I guess I can do that. There's no better option. Well, for lack of a better option. Now I just need legs. I probably won't even need multiple pairs because I was kind of expecting that. I thought that they had multiple different traits that I couldn't all have at once, so I'd need multiple, but honestly, I think I'm only going to need one. Ultra infinite leggings. Max GP drive. And every other thing is useless. Okay. Well, that's fantastic news. 4960 plus what? I think potential. No. None of these have potential on them. Well, the helmet had potential drive, I guess, but potential is damn near useless on skells. I don't know if anyone actually knows what it really does. People have theorized it increases healing and gives you a higher chance of getting cockpit mode, but I don't know if that's actually proven or is just observation. I'm not actually entirely sure. Well, okay. Max GP drive. And the other things... yeah, not exactly useful. It's not how numbers work. Evasion boost, focused evasion, topple barrier, resist launch. I mean, I guess resistance reducer is kind of useful, but I guess I'll just do resist stagger and resistance reducer. I mean, I don't see any better choices. I don't see a better option here. Everything seems pretty miserable. If you need to survive on ground, well, yeah, I guess. I don't think I have the weapon. The mission is already activated. Well, then you might have to play it further until it gives you the weapon. Like, you've got to talk to a guy first, then he'll give you the weapon. And then you can go and kill the enemies that he tasks you with. That's what I'm saying. Resistance reducer, where are you in this list? Oh, you're near the very bottom. That's why I didn't find you. You are near the very bottom of my life. So very irrelevant. Okay, 43594. Leggings. Okay, and I now wait, hold on, not yet. I didn't apply upgrades to this yet. I think I'd rather have the resistance reducer become maximized than anything else. Yay! Full sets of that. Now what do I want to do with this? To be honest, I might make copies of these just to use for different purposes. Let me first quickly take a look at the Grenada Skellware. Ultra Infinite Casca. Potential drive. It's the exact same thing as the helmet. I don't even need that. Ultra Infinite Rain. Max HP drive? Damn, it's the same thing. Ultra Infinite Guante L. I spelled it wrong. There we go. Okay, this one can have ranged attack and ranged accuracy drives instead. Okay. So, let me just quickly check the legs. Ultra Infinite Tithas. It can have evasion drive instead of the GP drive. Other than that, it's roughly the same thing. Okay, I got you. So I basically only need to bother with making the arms and the legs. Well, let's get to that. So, on the website, Ultra Infinite Guante L. 2673. 35441. Need to talk to one of the men on there. Yeah, you do. I believe on the man on ship there should be someone you need to speak to. And then I think he will give you the thing. Okay, so basically just copy this over for the time being. And now I'll change it from melee attack to ranged. That is basically the only difference. Is that it is like this now instead. Sorry, that's it was an educated guess. I didn't do it right though. 454. Oh god, that number brings back trauma. 454, never speak of it. Never speak of 454. Okay, ranged accuracy and attack. And now, the right arm. Same thing, but the secondary traits are different. Cooldown reducer, blue bonus, HP. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, but nominally different. Nominally different. Nominally. Right arm. 2, 4, 5, 7, 6 plus 2672 27248. Okay. Now to just copy these numbers. 24970 and 25030. Okay. I might have multiple sets just to have different augments built into them, but that be it. Because in terms of the actual traits on the armor, they only have like one. So, well, I guess, you know, some of these have two, but it's not like they have like a bunch of them and I have to pick between 3 of them that I want the most. No, I can have all the ones they even give me. So, I don't need multiple sets for that reason. I'd only need multiple sets for convenience. Okay, now Tithas, or Thythes, I don't know how to pronounce that word. It gets an evasion drive. Besides that, it's the exact same thing. It's literally no different except it gets an evasion drive. Thanks for the information. That is gonna be 43634. And I simply change this to a evasion drive, if I can find that, without having to do some nonsense. Would be nice. There you go. Evasion drive. And now we're done. So cool. Now what do I do? That's it. I only need 2 pairs for traits alone. So, okay, so let me think about it. I could probably use the evasion drive set up for the formula. Melee attack drives for like the Virus and the Amdusius and Excavator. Ranged attack drives for basically everything else, and then GP drive versions for things like the Ares. Yeah, because I don't need more of those. It's one of the alien creature missions, and the mission is already activated. So I see. Okay, so let me just make a few copies of these. How about 4? It's about what I had in mind initially. And we'll just work it from there. Weapons are called diagonal twins. Yeah, that's the right one. That's the one you want to use. Okay, now we can make some setups. So I will have one for GP. I will have one for evasion. I will have one for melee attack. And I will have one for ranged attack. Now to make a combination of these things. So, GP drive. Yeah, hold on. So, suit. I'll figure out the specifics in a minute. I've checked and I don't think I have them. I've checked. It should be like a level 10 electric weapon or something like that. It'll probably be near the bottom of your list, I would assume. If not, then try setting the filter to only electric weapons. And then you'll probably find it. Unless if your game actually bugged out and did not give you the weapon, in which case, well, I hope you have a save before you started it. Though it's very unlikely. This is a pretty stable game. I've run into very, very few glitches that I didn't want to happen. I personally have never once had an issue where I broke a quest from progressing. Never. Not even once. And I've 100%ed this game like 5 or 6 different times. I've actually lost count. So it's an extremely uncommon thing. It's insanely rare. It probably will not happen. It's very, very rare. Electric dual swords. Yeah, that's the ones. That is the ones. They are electric dual swords. You just have to look for them. Yeah, I'll work out some specifics once I get the basic work done here to make the ideal skell wear. Just gotta trust me here. Dang it. Ah. Knock something off my... There we go. You found them? Okay, good to hear. Okay, so now we have specifics. So hold on. Let's say I want a full set of GP drives. GP drive, melee accuracy, melee accuracy. Now, this already has GP drive built in. So I could change this out for something that might be more useful, like a melee attack drive. Yeah, but I should have 2 sets of this for 2 different purposes. One for melee attack and one for ranged. That would be the smarter idea. In which case, then I would want a... I'd want a 5th thing of this. I'd want a 5th one of these. Okay, hold on. I can work with this. Shit. Well, wait. I already gave myself one of those. But, yeah, no, wait. I don't need another one. No, I don't need another one. Because I can simply use this instead. Although, if I make an alternate combination, though, I might want to have that. Actually keep that for now. Okay, so this would give me the full 6,000 double GP, but I'd also have a bit of range attack. This one would give me a bit of melee attack. Okay, now let's say I want a full... If I want a full melee attack setup, then... then I can do something like... I don't know, this. Yeah, I'd have full melee attack, and then I'd have a bit of extra ranged. And if I wanted full ranged, then I would do this. I could go for a bit of melee alternative. And yeah, that would work too. Or if I want, I could go for GP instead. With this. Okay, so yeah, I basically understand what I'm doing now. I probably do not actually need this. Okay. I'll write that off. So this is legit skellware. This is as legit as it gets. I'm satisfied. Okay, so my next thing on my list was to make some builds and find unused content as much as I can. A perfect type of every single weapon. Finding out what weapons can drop with 4 and 2 slots. Porting back old gear. Weapon combos. Experimentation. Collecting all the info and holo figures. Completing all the squad missions. All the achievements. NPC affinity chart logging. Completing the squad missions. All of them. Don't think I ever did that. Though, to be honest, I could probably do that on the original game. I doubt the missions have changed at all. I could probably play it on the original game. I could do that there. I might just do it there. Because if I do it there, I can simply pick whatever squad mission I want and play them all. I don't have to jump around squads cycling. I probably should do that on the original game. Item code and charting. Skells, some extra hacked. Level 255, 255 classes, idea runs, and other experiments. Yeah, like porting my voice mod back over. Bringing back the NO2 face mark for Konai, seeing if those are back. Okay. We're gonna get a little experimental. To be honest, this is basically the same thing as this. So I'm just gonna write it off. It's basically the same thing. I'm going to make some builds for the sake of making builds, so yeah. I've always wanted to use the multi-gun. So, you know, I think the first thing I might do is use the multi-gun. That might be the first thing I'll do. Now, I could make a build with the hacked multi-gun, the Nebulan Bliss. But I also kind of wanted to make, like, normal, legitimate builds, not all hacked ones. I mean, I'd like to make some hacked ones, I already did, but I also wanted to make regular ones. So I really should be using the, I believe it's the Striker one, or which one is the regular one? I don't remember. The regular. Yeah, I think the first thing I want to try messing with is the first thing I want to try messing with is with the multi-gun. I'd like to try messing with the multi-gun first. I think I'll do that. Ether attack plus, I guess, makes the most sense. So I'll just upgrade that 3 times. Whoop. And then I can open up augment slots and... yeah. Rust. Put on my regular rust. And then I have to think about what I want to do. To be honest, I could make a gun. I could make a guns build for the multi-gun. I could make a guns build. Because I feel like if I make the multi-gun not the focus, then the multi-gun's going to take the back seat and barely do anything. Now, I mean, it's got the boost barrel, which boosts potential and secondary cooldown. I could pair this with something like Blossom Dance or Galactic Cataclysm or something for the saber. I could even pair it with something like Maximum Voltage. Javelin multi-gun sounds really interesting. That sounds really interesting. Javelin multi-gun? That sounds... Wait, I kind of like that idea. I kind of like that idea. Javelin multi-gun. Especially because it has a move that inflicts shock. Okay, wait, Javelin multi-gun might be heat. Javelin multi-gun could be heat, actually. Actually, you know what? I think I want to try that. I think I want to try Javelin multi-gun. That could be an interesting synergy. Like maybe in a electric... I could do an electric Javelin multi-gun. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I could do that. I could do an electric Javelin. Let me just find a Javelin user. Complaining the pineapple missions. What? What? Oh my god. Okay, I want an ultra diamond bolide. So... let me see if I can't find that on my own. Shit. Oh, there it is. Diamond bolide. And, well, wait, I just noticed that it had, like, specific traits on it. I might have had this built up for something else. This might have been built up, but for something else. I probably shouldn't touch it, actually. But let me use this one instead. 58663. And yes, I saw the comment. Okay, Diamond Bolide. Yeah, I'm just gonna trust what I put on these two. Potential up and boost, elect res down. Potential up, melee shock, electric res down. Potential up, shock, elect res down. That's for the Jith. There's a Jith and a Pylum. So pineapples, let's see if I can find pineapples. And no pineapples. Pacific Traces. When the heck did I say that part? Pacific Traces. Yo, what? Pacific Traces. Okay, so, I mean, well, you know, I could technically use the 4-slot javelin to further boost the output of the multi-gun. Maybe that would be a better idea. Go ahead and give me another one of these things. Give me another one. So if I want to make the multi-gun the focus, electric multi-gun, that's our idea. We could possibly have electric multi-gun combined with maybe maximum voltage. Because, I mean, you've got sniper barrel and missile barrel. Shit. There's multiple options here. You could either go for reflect or for topple lock, while having boost barrel be your aura instead. Cannon barrel is not a secondary cooldown instant recharge though. Oh man, okay, I have to think about this. To be honest, I could use maximum voltage simply to build overdrive count, even if the damage itself is not that great, and I could use the max count setup kind of thing. Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm thinking right now. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. Just gotta trust me, I have an idea. I have an idea, sort of. I sort of have an idea. Wait, left her a bit, multi-gun. Yeah, the multi-gun is a weapon I've always wanted to try and use, like, make it good somehow. People always dog on it for being terrible, which it kind of is. But I'm like, you know what? If I try, maybe I can make it good. Maybe if I try, maybe I can make it good. Maybe I can make it good if I try. Let's go. I think the multi-gun is like the most unique thing you can use. Like, I really think it's like the most unique thing you can use. It is just the most unique thing. It is the most unique thing you can use. Just thinking here, how do I want to align my arts? Like, you know, if I try, I can probably do something. I'll need to use the melee combo skill though, cause I'll supercharge into sniper barrel. Unless if I use this and then this, but that doesn't really work. Nah. I always like making bad things. So do I. Like, I like, you know, like, building up the friggin', the level, you know, 15 scale to one-shot Telethia, like, also how you Liesel. With this. It's appearance only, but, you know. I'm not actually playing as Liesel, it's my, it is my avatar. I just made my avatar have Liesel's appearance data. That's all. I like Liesel a lot, so I've been playing as her for a while now. It's just an appearance thing. I may honestly use this, I'm not sure. I may use that. Well, I guess I should probably use this. It's either that or either it's that or the secondary reducer. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do yet. I need armor first of all. Second, I actually might not want to use this because I could get more damage, but I cannot have a count increaser. Well, no, wait, hold on. Aren't there arms that have count increaser on them? Isn't that a thing? Yeah, so some do. Never mind. Some have increasers. I basically want to copy one of these. Okay, God. I want to maximize ranged attack. My friend is saying that it might go better with the photon saber. Which, I mean, I guess I can see that, maybe. Pineapples make me happy. Okay, so the helmet is pretty universal. The helmet rarely ever changes. Like, it's almost always the same thing. Pineapples make me nervous. They make you happy and nervous? What? How? How? I may have some armor that I have for myself. That's potential up though. That's also like potential focused. One thing I like doing on occasion is like changing my character's appearance with a live pod from your other's quest, maybe trying to make like other characters and stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can become literally any character that I want to. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I've done that before sometimes. Okay, so wait, which one? The overdrive gain TP. Yeah. That's just bugging me. See my account by the way, sticky paddle tails. No, the sticky paddle tails. Though I'm gonna blow my head off. I will blow my head off, crashing through the water. I will blow my head off. In the day, in the night. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna take Lau's equipment, but modify it a little. I will blow my head off, running into the night. Going to blow my head off in the day and in the night. 12, 6, 9, 50. Una. I'll just put that back on. Give me something to sacrifice. One thing I've thought about one day precisely was even like, what if I made my character like Fog or Mia if they had all the options for their weapon types like the Avatar has? Yeah, that would be cool. Fog with like a longsword. Well, you can do that actually. I've done that before. You can put other weapons on them if you know the way. They have no voice lines though, but well, I suppose that was sort of obvious. I mean, why would they? Why would they have voice lines? Why would they have that? Ultra Infinite Tecta. He's missing an augment for some reason. Though, to be honest, I don't mind that he is. It makes it easier to copy. Hey, I can even do it in one precise movement. 1 second. Easy. Not that. It's 2389. 2389. You are not seeing the truth. Yes. Let me guess. Another Tecta? That's about what I expected. Fair enough. Ah, but wait a second. Well, this has gain TP built in. Then I could use something else, but is there anything even worth using? Is there a max TP? There is. I don't need to use it on that then. Well, I suppose... Hold on. Tech to R? Is there a better third option? Like something that might be more useful? No, not really. I mean, it has side attack plus, but... I really think I'm gonna take advantage of that? I could care less. You know what I can do? How about this? Okay, and then legs. Legs. Okay, resist topple. Yeah, I'm going to change that. I cannot make a smooth motion. I'll just sacrifice something again. Okay, my work here is done. SpongeBob house, SpongeBoy house. Eat those pineapples. Making HP in the crust, so he's actually the superior shield trooper. Bastion warrior has Mind Stone. Yeah, honestly, that's honestly what gave me the idea. Probably. Retro needs that. No, I don't. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? I don't like pineapples. Okay. Let's give it a whirl. It should be good to go. Javelin multi-gun. Now my friend did suggest the photon saber, so I might try that out too. Imagine if I made every single combo for every single weapon. Like multi-gun with every other melee weapon. Dual guns with every other melee weapon. Gatling with every other melee weapon. Like, that'd probably involve some cursed combinations. Okay. So... one thing. Some of these are not going to work. Honestly, it's probably not even worth using this because I will break all the appendages at some point anyway. You know what I'm going to do instead? Especially because Core Crusher is boring anyway. I'm going to make it cooldown reducer instead. And paired with this, I'm probably going to have incredibly fast cooldown. Should be interesting. Lisa will probably use multi-gun for the fun. Yeah, I feel like she would. She probably would. That lock-on function is kind of weird. Okay, so.
Engaging at range. That's my target.
Why is my count not increasing? Wait, hold on. I think I need to change something. Did I miss something? Doesn't something have count up on my thing? And my controller disconnected. Oh, I need to change out one of these for a ward. Or I change out one of my javelin for a count up javelin. Either way I lose something. I probably... Wait, let me think for a second. Do I change the javelin or do I change the armor? I feel like the javelin's probably the better thing to change. Because having a count up is like gonna be our gimmick. Ultra Diamond Bolide. But I could use an ether. A pylon. No. No. Ultra Diamond Bolide. Does it have a count up augment on it? No, it does not. Okay, I thought it might have. Actually, does any javelin have an overdrive count augment on it? Does any javelin have one? Specifically Orphean Technologies. Orphean Technologies javelin. Secondary C reducers slept on enough for this and you just instantly on tier tier. Yeah, I know. And that's incredibly broken. It's honestly, yeah, people should pay more attention to that. I would really recommend, I would advise. That drippy cheese on the spicy chicken patties. I do need that spicy chicken. Man, stop making me hungry for chicken sandwiches. We don't have any in the house. Like man, stop making me hungry for chicken sandwiches. I swear. You gotta stop doing this to me, man. Okay, so what was the other arm I could use? It was a ward, right? I think it's the right ward, though. Which I think I would lose a gain TP, wouldn't I? Probably. Yes, that has the count up, but I lose... It looks like I lose gain TP and what's its face? The cooldown reduction. Then I'm probably... Actually, you know what I could do? I could maybe change out one of these skills for the count up instead. Maybe. Let me take this off for a second. Let me pause for a moment. I have an idea.
Engaging at range. Past my target. Air trigger. Overwhelm.
How fast are my secondaries? They're pretty fast. Now let's use the aura.
Use your aura.
Now how
Fight like
fast
the
is it?
world is watching. Overwhelm.
I mean, still pretty quick. Still pretty quick.
Getting your way. Shoot them
Oh yeah,
down.
it's fast. It's fast.
Overwhelm. Air trigger.
It's fast. It's pretty damn fast.
Air trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Actually, yeah, it's really
Air
fast.
trigger.
Look at that.
Air trigger. Air follow up with melee attacks.
It's very fast, actually.
Overwhelm. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair follow up with melee attacks. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair follow up with melee attacks. Hair trigger.
This is interesting.
Hit them again. We'll settle in here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle in here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger.
You know what?
Trigger.
This ain't all that bad. This ain't all that bad, actually.
I've hit them again. We'll settle in here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle in here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger.
You know something? The stun is prolonging the topple.
Settle in here.
Like when I do that move, I think the stun is pausing the topple. That's what's making the topple last longer. Is because I'm toppling him, then using... Yeah, the stun is pausing the topple. This actually works as a topple lock. Look at this shit.
Hair trigger.
Yeah, he's basically stuck for good. He can't even get up because I'm constantly stunning him. For the most part anyway, I'm basically stunning him.
Hair trigger.
This is some ridiculous shit.
Hair trigger. Hair trigger.
Although now I'm out of TP.
Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle in here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair. I've hit them again. We'll settle in here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair. I've hit them again. We'll settle in here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger.
49 million in 5 minutes. Bruh. Man, my USMs are amazing. Why the fuck do you look like me? Put the tacos on his glizzies. The drippy cheese on his burritos. Characters using weapons they shouldn't reminds me of the glitch in 1DE that could give you any on any character, and they like use another animation voice clip for arts they do have top blocking accidentally. Nah, for real. Also, yeah, I have a really cursed image. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on, I might be able to find it. I have something like really cursed. I want to see if I can find it. Where is the... Oh yeah, I found it. It's so... Ryan with a sniper rifle. Every time I see this, I laugh. Every time. The worst part about it is the way he's holding it. Like, it looks normal. It looks normal. It doesn't even look weird. Like, if you didn't know anybody, you'd think this is normal. It doesn't even look out of place. This is what Ryan looks like when he holds a sniper rifle. Or Dunban, I mean. This is what Dunban looks like. Like, you can tell this is wrong, but... Ryan... you, you, you don't know. You don't know. It's so dumb. Bro. I hate it. I also have this picture. I have no idea what this is meant to be. But, my, like, version of Dolphin or whatever. So, like, here's a fun fact. If you play Chronicles 1 Wii on emulator, if you play it on Dolphin, I don't know if it's still like this, but when I played it, the original Dolphin did not work properly. Like, the original Dolphin, the normal Dolphin, had, like, a bunch of texture glitches. It had a lot of texture bugs. I had to play it on a different version called Ishurka Dolphin to fix the texture issues. I don't know why it had the issues. But if you played it on the regular Dolphin, it just did not work. I don't know why, but it did not work. And so when you played it on regular Dolphin, you'd see things like this. Like, this is what regular Dolphin looked like. Like, it's honestly hilarious. Like, I have some screenshots of cutscenes, and yeah, like, it's so funny and stupid. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just very humorous. This is my home. Ricky with Monado Arts was like mega good because he had like super fast animations for them, but just the image of Ricky using the Monado and then also being optimal. Yeah, that's crazy. Imagine Ricky being the most optimal Monado user. Like, what? Oh yeah, also I did this. I don't remember how I did it, but level 98 enemy at level 39. Yeah, I actually won that fight. It was crazy. I forgot how I did it, but yeah, that fight. It was like an hour-long fight, I think. Yeah, it was like an hour-long fight. It was wild. Ryan with a sniper rifle. I just can't get over that. Oh yeah, also this. First of all, Dunban's face is broken, and then Dixon and Mumkar's bodies are just completely white. It's funny because they have normal faces, but their bodies are just entirely white. And then Dunban's normal body, but his face is messed up. Like, it's funny, isn't it? Did you see my comment? Nagi bunny suit. Oh, yeah, that's one of the worst things ever. Bunny suit Nagi, it's actually horrible. It's so bad. Monado 2. Yeah, look at my prestige Monado collection. My prestigious Monado collection. What were these old men doing? I have no clue. My prestigious Monado. Oh yeah, and here's the part where I actually killed the guy, the level 39 guy. He actually died. That's when I actually killed him. What are these random clips? Avalanche Abassi. Oh right, I remember. One thing I was doing was, I don't know why I did this, but for some reason, I decided to beat the game while only having the Monado 1. All for 500 XP. Nah, for real, that hour-long fight for 500 experience. That's all I got. The 500 experience. 0 AP, 0 SP. I don't know if the loot it dropped was even very good. I don't know if it was even good or not. When was this? This was 2018. This is literally like 6 or 7 years old now. It recently turned that old. It was taken on 420. That's ludicrous. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why I did it, but I decided I would beat the game with only the Monado 1. so I basically did no damage to mech on. I don't know why. I guess I wanted to challenge myself for some reason. But yeah, Leon Telethia. I don't know if there's anything special about this. I haven't played Chronicles 1 in a very long time. I don't know if there's anything special about that. But, it's completely useless. Yeah, Monado won for the entire game. I think I actually managed to get all the way up until the Eggle fight? Or like... What fight was it where he used the Bionis /10? Bionis /X? Like, I think that was how far I got before I had to use the Monado 2. Because, that fight was basically a time limit 1. And my damage was so bad that I could not beat it in time before he would use Bionis /X and just destroy the world. I think that was when I had to, like, give up. Like, I had to cede. But until that point, I think I fought, like, all the bosses with the level 1, the Monado 1. This is a incredibly old screenshot of my Chronicles 2 playthrough that I've lost at time. I really wish I could get that back. Yaldabaoth on Mechonis Core. Yeah, that's what it was, I think, yeah. Yeah, it was like level 80 something or something like that. Yeah, it's been so long since I played Chronicles 1. I want to play it again soon and play the Definitive Edition. I've never played the Definitive Edition. I have only played through the original Wii game 2 times. And I played Definitive Edition's story expansion, but not the entire base game again. Yet, anyway, I hadn't yet. Alright, so... Yeah, I think I like this. I think I like this setup. Rainbow Monado. Yeah, I had that Rainbow Monado. Where was it? This is like the Shadow the Hedgehog Monado. I was just messing around with a bunch of like stuff, like texture mods. This is apparently a screenshot of the Xenosaga debug menu or something. I was also messing with the Xenosaga debug menu. What is this? Oh, the save icon. The save icon was messed up. Do not ask me again. Do not ask me again. A never-ending cycle of hatred. I have that picture twice for some reason. I am vanishing. The curiosity of a single man destroyed the universe. No. How to explain all of Chronicles in literally one sentence? The entire Chronicles story, the entire story explained in one sentence. Actually, just one sentence. Yeah, yep, that about sums it up. Oh my god. Crazy. I don't know the context. I think I was messing with the moon jump code. I think I was messing with a moon jump code. I think that's what I was doing. That's the Abassi. Here we go. Rainbow Monado. Replicas are lower attack than 2, but I still think higher than 1. I don't remember. But also more stats elsewhere than 3 has the attack of 2 back plus more stats. Yeah. The Monado 3 is basically the best one. The Monado 3, doesn't it have like 100% critical chance if you get the right upgrades? Like, I think it has 80% critical chance, then certain upgrades can get it to 100%. Which makes it kind of stupid broken because it has guaranteed criticals. It's kind of ridiculous. This picture of Mithra I think is cute. One of my female friends used to have that as her picture. Those were different times. Not equipped. Interesting. Yeah, I think I was also messing with item codes to find out what unused items were in the game. I was messing with that as well. Chronicles 2 Rain Cloud background. Champion, Snake, number 7. Champion. The Monado. How do things like this even happen? That Rainbow Monado 2 is so cool. Yeah, I love that. I love the Rainbow Monado 2. I love it. There's also this one. Rainbow, but it's black and purple instead. Oh, isn't that that's the Monado 1? The Monado 2 looks cooler. And with all due respect, the Monado 2 has a cooler design. The Monado 2 has a cooler design. Then you have the Monado 3, which is like purple or something. It looks like it's just like pure ether, which is an interesting concept. The Monado. Then, funnily enough, replica EX Plus from Future Connected, in essence, better stats Monado 3, bearing the broken crit chance, but still a high crit chance nonetheless. It's crazy. Monado the GOAT. Why is Shulk face so messed up? It was Dolphin. I was playing it on emulator here. I was playing it on emulator there. Now, the first time I played the game, period, that was on actual Wii hardware. But I think the second time was on emulator because I could use the Monado 1 the entire game. Like, I played it once normally on Wii, then I played it a second time with only the Monado 1 on emulator. And that's the most I've played it so far. I have not played it any more since then. I don't think I've even opened up Chronicles 1 on Wii a single time since like 5 or 6 years ago. Like, I don't think I've even opened the game or played it at all. I kind of remember it still, but I've never, like, really played it. Oh yeah, look at this. I don't know if you can get this legit, but you can actually get the, like, Zanza Mainith Monados as weapons. You can actually use them. I think it might have been a hack to get this, but I forgot. It's been so long, I don't even know if this is legit or hacked. I don't know if that was hacked or if it was just a secret, because it's been literally so long since I last played it. I actually don't know. I think that's just about all the screenshots that I took. Oh, debug sword. Debug sword, minus 25 block chance. 255 ether and def defense, 6,000 to 6,550 attack power. Probably one-shot bosses or something. The debug sword. The Zan's Monado, which exists in the files with actual stats unobtainable. Okay, yeah. Overkill start. Yeah, someone one-shot Artifice Ophion at level 1. It's crazy, isn't it? I don't know how they did it, but I took a screenshot of it for some reason. Artifice Ophion, level 1, one-shot. And I think they also hit the damage cap or something, like 99999 at level 1. my desktop background, but it's just the Agasa Cannon art. Layered. It's so stupid. The modern day equivalent would be like a desktop full of Hercules blow art icons. That's the modern day equivalent. Xenosaga debug menu. You know what's funny? I have all of Xenosaga on my computer. But the only thing I did was I messed with the debug menus for a couple hours and I didn't play it again. I've been meaning to, I just haven't yet. Like, I've been wanting to, but I just haven't yet. Okay. 3 Cosmoses with max HP and EP. Level 1. Fascinating. Debug Sword has ridiculous stats. Uses Mono 3 model but acts as Junk Sword, Turn Strike, Talon Art. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about that stuff. I haven't played Chronicles 1 in 5 bajillion years. I have not played Chronicles 1 in 5 bajillion years. That's all the facilities. Oh yeah, Colony 6 construction takes so long. Crit drain. Restores HP when doing a critical hit. Yeah, that's very balanced on the Monado 3. On the Monado 3, it's very balanced. Shulk becomes a god. It is possible to increase the weapon's critical rate up to 100% through Shulk skill tree's passive effects. Only one in the game that is able to deal guaranteed critical hits. Chronicles 5 released tomorrow. Agasara cannon! The 3 hits. The 3 emojis for the 3 hits. Hilarious. This screenshot is so stupid. Wait, what the fuck is this? What is this weapon? 20%, 18%. No. Okay, that's the limit of my remembering. I don't know at all what that is. 20%. It literally goes down to here. What? Yo, what? 20%. Incredible. Okay, that might actually... Did I show this one? I think I did. Fagmobile. All that I am is fading. At least that's a normal screenshot. Normal screenshot. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Yo. More Xenosaga debug menu screenshots. For some reason. 20%. Imagine crit recharge existed in 1. Our spamming through the instant recharge of crits would have been Shulk's thing instead of... Nah, for real. Because, I mean, it's an in-game thing, but once you had the Monado 3, you could... you could just do backslash. I guess you couldn't spam... Unless... Would we have it work for Talon Arts? Would we allow that to work for Talon Arts too? Because then you could just spam Buster. Or Cyclone. You could just spam that instead. Like, I mean, that's pretty crazy. Or you could spam shield and armor and everything. Well, no, I guess no, because that wouldn't be a critical hit. That's a passive effect. Nah, you couldn't do that. Double spinning edge. Yep, I remember the days. Soloing Artifice Ophion at like level 15 or something, I think. By simply using crit heal Mithra. Double spinning edge. Yes, something like that. It was stupid. It was fun. Okay, so to archive this build, so I don't lose it, because I'm about to change it to something else now, because I'm done with it. I will just record everything I'm using. There we go. Okay. Well, I suppose I could technically stay inside this thing. I don't need to leave. Okay, so that was Javelin Multi-Gun. Okay, I could potentially pair it with the knife and use full specs, but I don't know if that would really be better than, like, supercharge, because I'd lose supercharge. Eh. Let me think. Well, I would like to make a sniper rifle setup. Double spinning edge is a meme because Mithra's crit chance could also get bonkered. Yeah, Mithra's crit chance could get to like 80% or something. Yeah, I remember. I have it on my Switch. I have Mithra's. I have the crit heal Mithra build on my game. Mithra's crit chance. Blade art that increases critical hit. Telepathy increases the chance for blade arts to activate. Mithra crit build. Critical hit in XCX? No. Um... 80%? Mithra's... %20 addition to her battle effects. Well over 50% critical rate. Over 50%. Well, double spinning edge hits twice. So 50% plus 50%, that's basically guaranteed unless you're very unlucky. Yeah, I thought it was higher. I thought it was like 80 or something. Numa is her only competition. Yeah, I think Numa might have guaranteed critical. I don't remember. Numa's pretty. But the only thing is, Numa's not better than the Monado 3. Monado 3 was in-game, but it was permanent. Numa's a limited time up power-up. The Monado 3 is a permanent addition. Like, it's always active. You have guaranteed crits always. Not just with the limited time Numa power-up. I would argue the Monado 3 is better than Numa. Just because it's a constant ability. I already made a guns build once. I don't need to do that again. An assault rifle build? Eh. The psycho launchers are kind of ass. I could try to make good use of them, but Numa is hot though. Yeah, that's basically what I was saying. I won't go into details, but I've looked at Numa in a lot of ways. Model 3 is also a new game plus bonus. You get Numa from the story. Balancing had to be made, I'm sure. Yeah, that's true. The Monado 3 is better in general, but it is unlocked a lot later. Like, you get Numa during the story. Monado 3 is an in-game reward. So yeah, it makes sense. But if we're comparing them at a face value, the Monado 3 is basically better. Unless if Numa had some bonus effect that makes it so good that it's better than the Monado 3's guaranteed critical rate, but I don't know. I am not sure. I don't really care to build a ray gun. Not necessarily, because a lot of these things I've technically already built before. Because I built party members who use them. Like, I already made a ray gun build because Mia uses it. So, I don't know, like... I kind of want to build the sniper rifle. But... yeah, beside that, I might build the sniper rifle, the Gatling, and the Javelin. Well, the Saber, I mean. Like, I might build those three, but other than that, I don't know if I'm very interested in building anything else. I don't want to make, like, a bajillion things here. I don't have the interest. Hey, Retro, I was wanting to ask you this question. Since Al is human, how can he use overdrive? Same question could be asked for Silica, L, and Neil Nail. Gajarg, too. Okay, so... I don't know this for fact, but I think the Japanese version had a different method of overdrive. I think in the Japanese version, they have something called an overdrive pack instead, which is basically like some kind of pack that enables the overdrive bonus. I don't know, because I think last time I heard about that was years ago. I should look it up. Because I think the Japanese version had like a different... yeah, they're called OC gears, or overclocking gears in the Japanese version. Overdrive is a battle mechanics of Chronicles X. They are also known as OC gears, overclocking gears in the Japanese version. So, I'm assuming that the other characters that are not Mimiosomes have to wear, like, overdrive equipment, where the Mimiosome characters just have it built into their bodies, I guess. While overdrive is brought up as something specific to Mimiosomes, there's no explanation as to why L, Silica, Neonoga, Jargon are able to use it. I'm guessing that, I don't fully understand. But I'm guessing that they have... In the Japanese version of the game, overdrive is called the OC gear. In the Western localization, they explain that overdrive is a Mimios modification, but in the Japanese version, they explain that it's a portable device, hence the gear that boosts your combat abilities, hence OC, which stands for overclock. Or at least that's what I heard. It seems like a legitimate explanation, though there's a slim chance that it's complete bullcrap. Your some of the equipment sounds like it makes the most sense. I always imagined alien biology with enough explanation, but now Al exists, he's just built different. Yeah, Al makes no sense. You can't explain him. Because Al is literally just a human. Like, he is just a human. He's not even special. He's just a human. Like, he's not an augmented human or anything. He's literally a normal human. So, it doesn't make sense for him. I just wonder because, like, assuming that explanation is true, and they have, like, overdrive packs or something, overdrive makes you incredibly powerful. The device that gives you that power would probably be pretty big. But you don't see it on characters, so it must be like some kind of small miniature device. But how could something so small give you such overwhelming power? Like, I honestly imagine it as like a full-on backpack that the characters wear. Like, I can imagine their characters like having a full-size backpack of some kind that augments their body, and is how they use it. I feel like something that powerful couldn't be made into a tiny disc. You know, like you stuff in your pocket or something. I doubt that. Better question is, how would overdrive even affect a human body? Like, would it make your blood pump faster? Would it make your muscles not become tired, like infinite stamina? Like, how exactly would that work on a human body who's biological? I'm not even fully certain. The device is probably inside the body. Inside the body? I mean, I guess I could believe that, but do you really think that they would all want to have stuff injected inside their bodies? I don't really know about that. Equipment that's normally built in on MIMS, but use an external item given to non-MIMS would probably make sense. Probably an adrenaline boost. Yeah, I could see that. Like, overdrive could just be like some kind of adrenaline boost shot for the other characters. Probably in the weapons. Yeah, inside the weapons, that could make sense. Either that or inside their armor. That is, if they're wearing armor. Why do we see our avatar arm get torn off? Because our avatar is robotic and the device has to be inside the body. In a Mimiosome, yeah, they'd probably have the overdrive gear inside of their body. I was talking about like the non-Mimiosome people. If it was inside their body, that seems a bit weird to me. It seems a little bit weird to me. That's the thing, I was gonna suggest in the armor, but what if you're not wearing armor mule, you can't not have weapons? Yeah, because, I mean, even if we speak canonologically, L and, like, Al, they wear, like, basic clothes. Gajarg wears, like, a full set of armor. I could believe it for him. But Neonail, I'm not sure about. And then Al and L have, like, just regular clothes on. Like, how would they have it fitted inside? I don't know about that. Inside the weapons makes, like, some sense, I think. I guess I could believe that. The assault rifle build is just quick cannon. Like, you can't do much with the assault rifle besides quick cannon. Almost every assault rifle lard is thermal. I mean, yeah, I guess there's takedown shot, which you could use with ether, but it's 150% hit scaling. It's not that strong. And everything else is like either buffs or debuffs or auras. This motherfucker has 3 auras. This thing has 3 auras on one weapon. So yeah, like, I could make a quick cannon setup, but I did that with Arena already. I could make it slightly different here, but I already did it with Arena. I mean, Arena has sniper rifle, Arena has assault rifle and knife. She can use full specs, I think, so like, it's not even that much better. Meaning thermal makes you do more damage than with core crusher, since quick cannon is just not it. Yeah, quick cannon, if it did weapon damage, it'd be fantastic, but it's locked to thermal. So you can't take advantage of core crusher, appendage crusher, and all that stuff, because you'd break. I mean, you can, but you'd break the appendages and its paperweight. Like, if you're in a fight that takes longer, you can break all the appendages, it's a paperweight. Because once all the appendages are broken, all those augment slots, useless. They could be higher stats instead, but once the appendages are broken, they're useless. So, better to just have a higher stat bonus, unless the fight's like really short or something, where you have enough time to kill it before the appendages are all destroyed. That's the thing, it's weird to know that the device has to be small to put out such power for humans. I mean, yeah. So, yeah, assault rifle, not really interested in. Not really. I mean, the assault rifle's better as a support for your melee weapon, because you could supercharge with power dive, or, you know, furious blast is an excellent count builder for overdrive. It builds by 30 if you green, because it's 15 hits, so green makes it 30. So like 3 times and you're at 90. But yeah, other than that, I mean, its auras are questionably good. I mean, gun force is, I guess, okay. Gun force is okay. Medic free. Overclock. Come on. Last stand is great for like supporting the party. Assault hammer can topple lock. Power dive's a supercharge. Quick cannon hits hard. Like the assault rifle's versatile, but I don't know if I'd say it does one specific job the best, kind of like it does all of them, like 75%. I don't know. I have varying opinions. I could make a Gatling build with Hellfire spam or something. I could do that, but superior gun force. I love HP. Dog, I love HP. Superior dive. Superior decoy round. Superior wild down. What else does he say with superior? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I could build a Gatling gun, but I kinda already did it once. I'm not really that interested. Uh, okay. You know the issue with cycle launchers like the main one is that it just like does everything, which is kind of bad, like gravity damage, ether damage, electric damage, gravity, ether. Like it doesn't stick to one element. And so you can't really maximize any of them because you'll only have like 2 attacks that do that element. Like I could maximize my ether damage, but then I only have like these 2. And I guess this. Or I can maximize gravity. Well, then I only have these 2. Or I could do electric. And then I only have these 2. That's all I get. I think the cycle launchers are just not meant to be offensive. Like, they're just not meant to be offensive. At all. Like, you have something fantastic like dual dynamo on these things. I really wanted this to be a supporting weapon. You can tell because, like, everything on it is bad. It has literally no offensive options. It has a decent count builder gravity lunge, but it is a TP art. And the animations for it are slow. Like, all the art animations are slow. So, trying to, like, extend an overdrive is so hard because all the animations are so slow. And sometimes I can't even keep it up because the animations are literally so slow that it ends before I can get enough TP to extend it again. Because the animations are so slow. Everything takes too long. Yeah, the launchers, like, conduction rise can be good. That is true. I mean, conduction rise can be good, but I don't know. Jet stream is quick? I forgot. I think dual dynamo is like the one thing that it really has going for it. And heroic tail's great for grinding, but as an actual weapon choice, I mean, questionably good. Boost blaze and shock ether damage, 400% virus, inflict shock. I mean, this could be good for an electric javelin, but I mean, you could use this to get the knock and shock thing where it's like, or I don't know what it was, but it was a skill that boosts damage by 300% with shock. I mean, you could use that for that, but I like it for grinding. Retro, tell me this: if Al can use overdrive, then can Venom use it too, even though he's not playable? I'd assume anyone can use it. I mean, I could probably use it in real life. I could probably use it. Wish I had it on Wii U. Yeah, it would be nice. It would definitely be nice. Makes you wish. I kind of want to make a I kind of want to make a sniper knife. I feel like making a sniper knife low-key. Venom is also Mim, so yes, he can overdrive. Yeah, that is true. The other thing I don't like about the launchers is that their topple arts are really, really slow. Assault Hammer's like, I think, the fastest topple art, or Wild Down, which is good because you can effectively topple lock them. But both the topple arts are both TP arts, and they have pretty long animations, so it's hard to keep them toppled, since, you know, the animations are long. And then the cooldowns are also long. Okay, well, not as much for Gravity Lunge, but for Starlight Kick, the 48-second cooldown, it's kind of long. Actually, the real question is, what weapons would Vandom use? They shoot pineapples. Vandom? I feel like Vandom would probably use something... Vandom would probably use the shield and Gatling. I mean, Vandom, like, is clearly a heavy character. He's definitely a heavyweight character. He feels like someone who would use heavy weapons like the shield and the Gatling. That seems like the kind of thing he would use. His range is definitely Gatling. Yeah. The melee weapon I could maybe argue for. Like, I could maybe see him using a Javelin. Maybe. Nah, my sister was showing me something. Given the almost father-daughter dynamic they sort of have, yeah, new headcanon just developed. Fandom was Bastion Warrior class and less Wilderness Shield Trooper. I could definitely see that, yeah. I was imagining right now, what Vandom's, auras, like what Vandom's, like, 2 signature arts would be. Like, you know, every part member has 2 unique arts. I was thinking about that, I kind of still am right now. I think I would give him a melee art and an aura. I would give him a melee art and an aura. Vandom definitely seems like a physical fighter. I'd probably give him like... Alright, so hear me out. How about... Okay, how about this? We give him a shield melee art. We can call it, let me think. How about we call it like Gladiator Blow or Gladiator Strike? We could call it like, yeah, we could call it, okay, so like TP art melee, Gladiator Strike, 3 hits, 1000% scaling, inflicts physical res down. And his aura could be like, let me think. What would the name of the aura be? What would the aura's name be? I know what I want the aura to do, but not the name. What should I call the aura? Okay, so I want the aura to boost melee attack, boost physical damage, and increase defense. Like 50% melee bonus, 50% physical bonus, and 25% defense bonus. We could call it like... Because I want it to buff like a bit of melee and a bit of defense, like kind of in between an offensive and defensive aura. Commanding presence? Oh, I like that. I like that. Commanding presence. Yeah, I like that. Because since it's Vandom's art, we could have like commander in the word. Yeah, that could make sense. Yeah. We could even have like we could maybe have both of them have commander in the word. Like we could have commanding strike and then commanding presence for the aura. That could work. It's possible. The melee art would do res down, physical res down. And then the aura would boost physical and melee damage along with a defense addition. I really feel like Vandom should have been playable. Commanding strike and commanding presence. Yeah. Yeah, I like those. I actually just last night, I was making up arts for something. As soon as Photoshop will open for me. I was making some stuff up last night for something. I have these made up arts. I could like make mock-ups for those things that we just came up with. I could make mock-ups for that. Yeah, I could make mock-ups for that. Is it gonna open or no? No, it won't, it looks like. Nah, but like, hold on. I'm not a perfect artist, but I made up, there's 3 arts that I've made up so far. Okay, so this is the, hold on. This is the first one. If you want to read this, I'll give you a minute. I was thinking maybe like resistance piercing like boss from that. A resist piercing attack could be interesting. Commanding strike. Melee attack damage bypasses resistance. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. I feel like this aura right here. This has probably one of the most interesting effects. What this aura does is while it's active, you get a random element. It is completely random. It makes all your attacks do a random element of damage. That would include attacks that normally do specified damage too. Like, you know how Incendiary Edge does thermal? This could make it do a different element if you get the right luck. Like, if you got lucky and you got, like, ether damage, you could have Incendiary Edge do ether damage instead. Because what this does is it basically changes... it changes the element of every attack you do to be a different one. And the bonus effect is also that whatever element you have, it will bypass the enemy's reflection. Like, if they happen to reflect electric, if you draw electric from the aura, you'll bypass the reflection. I thought that was an interesting idea. And it also has hit scaling 1000 because there's one hit along with the aura. Like, after you use the aura, it does a projectile of the element, like straight up damage of that element to the enemy. It just does one hit of elemental damage. And then the second one is called Ignition. Thermal damage, and it boosts damages. The damage is boosted on enemies that are resistant to thermal. If the enemy's highest resistance is thermal, or otherwise just like really high thermal resistance, it does more damage. So like if they're really thermal resistant, it does double damage to them. 750% scaling, one hit, it's fixed to thermal damage. Thermal res down 5. And you have some bonus damage for Tieri. Those were my friend's ideas. Now, this one was my idea. Skull Piercer. Inflicts stun and blackout and sometimes kills the target. A single enemy, 650% scaling. It's technically a purple debuff art. A single hit, weapon damage. It does both stun and blackout for 30 seconds. And a 50% chance to instantly kill the target if their HP is below half. The secondary gives you 250% damage, and the tier will give you 400% and 1 debuff tier. Like Aqua's making defense negative, so sort of like that, yeah, I guess. So that's my idea. And then if I wanted to, we could make those ideas that we just discussed. So like I can, you know, erase all this, and I can make up something new. This takes a bit of effort to actually clear everything. Yeah, we could have TP. Thermal res becomes weakness. That could be interesting, yeah. Stun and blackout. Yeah. A double debuff art. I think the first of its kind. Double debuff art. No, don't erase. Erase what? I'm about to try and make something new. Commanding strike. Should I make it do specifically physical damage or have it do weapon damage? I feel like it should do specifically physical damage. Additional effects. I guess that would be the physical res down part. I'll make it 5. 30 seconds is fine. Special effects. Wait, you know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. We give it a chance to inflict topple. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I'm going for that. Same kind of thing. I will make it a... Wait a second. I will make it a melee. So I'll give it a orange color. O.O. Is it too broken? Is it too broken? Now I need to imagine a let me imagine a design for the actual icon. What should I give the icon? The design for the icon. What should I give? Nah, it works. Yeah, I could believe it, you know. Commanding strike. Physical damage inflicts physical res down. We're just making up arts. It's fun. Let me think of a icon. I'm thinking of an icon. Wait, I might have an idea. I may have an idea. Oh yeah, I have an idea. I have an idea now. I don't think I drew that correctly. Wait. Do that again. No. I'm trying to look at something off to the side. And then, like, mimic the shape. That is the most lopsided shield in existence. No, I can do this. I can do this. Just do that. Okay, look, it's good enough. And now we're going to do... yeah, I'm liking this now. Hold on. I'm liking this. Okay, yeah, I like this. I like this. I wish the jet scale had good attack power even at level 30. I see the vision. I see the vision. Yes, bro. It's a shield with a crown and wings. It's like a royal shield. It's a royal shield. It's basically a royal shield. So that's why it's called commanding strike, because it's a royal shield. It's a royal shield. So that's why it's called commanding strike. Cuz it's a royal, yeah. Yeah, that's the vision. That's the vision. Commanding strike. Yeah, that shit looks cool. It needs polish, but the vision, I love the vision. Yeah, I love that. I'm saving that. I love that. Okay. Now let's make the aura. So make it blue now. Now you're blue. Not that one. Gradient. Now we're going to make it blue. A fan-made art collection. Wish the jet skill good attack power even level 30. Even at level 60, the attack power on it is so bad. Even at its highest level, the Hraesvelg has such weak attack. Like, the attack is just so underpowered. It's just so bad. It's extremely disappointing. Even more so than other skells. Hraesvelg is pretty much an exclusively mobility purpose skell. Yeah, and I think you can use it for tanking. I think you can use it to tank, but yeah, it's not really... It's just not really very good, unfortunately. It's just not very good. Sadly. I at least wish it had some higher offensive stats too, though. It would be nice. I mean, like, the hardest I can make that thing hit is maybe a few 100,000. I have a level 60 Hraesvelg built to the maximum, like the absolute maximum. I have 3 custom weapon attacks on its most damaging attack, and it still does, like, I think a few 100,000 damage at most. When it should probably be millions. It should be millions. Like, it's just not enough. It really just, it needs more. The cool thing I love about the police skill is that it's a really fast in vehicle mode. Like, particularly fast? Huh. Oh, I just had a good idea for the... I just had a good idea for what the icon could look like. I just had a really good idea. Wait a minute, I had a really good idea just now. I just got a good-ass idea. That is if I can actually draw it, though. That's if I can do it. I have this thing with its own unique full move set, and then it hits for paper. Yeah, I know! Like, the damage is literally so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's just awful. The damage is non-existent, man. Like, it just sucks. Look, I have a vision. I have a vision. I have a vision. You gotta hear me out. I have a vision. At least Ares Prime is still on Ares. Like, sure, it doesn't have the overkill stats of 70 and 90, but it's still decent enough and double the arts. That's also true. Please, skulls are faster than the heavy skills on the first skill you get in the game. I see. I still pogged hard when I saw Daedalian Wing being an ether-based phoenix, even though I don't think Core Crusher exists for scales. Sadly, no, it does not. I wish. It sadly does not exist. If it did, that'd be fantastic. I love it and I hate it at the same time. I have like this vision, but I'm trying to think of how to put it. Ether-based Phoenix, you know that goes conceptually. Yeah, it definitely does. Oh, it definitely does. I'm not gonna deny that. It definitely does. That's truth for sure. It most definitely does. Nah, I don't know if giving it a face. Giving it a face, I don't know if that makes any sense. Nah, I feel like no. Nah, no face. Yeah, nah, no face. I agree. No face. Makes perfect sense for pineapples. Bruh. Okay, so that's the first part. Now, I have my other idea. Oh yeah, this is sick. Okay, this is sick. He's basically radiating fire. That's my idea. He's radiating a fiery presence. Yeah, I love that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We gaming. Yeah. Okay. Now I like it. Now I like it. Commanding presence. I feel like it doesn't work as well when it's not on both sides. Yeah, it's better that way. TP aura. Boost melee attack, boost physical damage, and boost defense. Range, self, hit scaling. Cooldown 35 seconds. Hold on, wait, let me fix one thing. Well, no, actually it's meant to have one hits. For some reason it's meant to have one hits. Attribute none, aura, commanding presence 5. Effect duration 25 seconds. Special effects. Aura tier and aura effect duration. Let me save that one too. Now I gotta send this to my friend. Hold on, he might appreciate this. Nah, I love that. Let's go. Put me on the design team for Chronicles X2. I would have the best ideas. Nah, I would have the best ideas, bro. I would have the best ideas. Put me on the design team. I'd have an absolute blast. I would have an absolute blast if I was on their design team. I would love that. Imagine we actually get playable fam on X2. If we did, they better use my art designs, bro. Nah, they better put my arts in there. Better put my arts in there. I think Conduction Rise is the slowest one. Tacit Censure is okay. Tacit Censure is okay. It's not that bad. But like, with the topple arts, I have to basically use it the instant it cools down. And I have reducers too. If I didn't have reducers, then I wouldn't even be able to make that. The issue is like, if I want to do anything else, I have to do it very quickly. And then get ready to topple again. Since the animation is long like that. And the cooldown is long. Same goes for Gravity Lunge. Like, the cooldown is shorter, I think, but it has this long animation. That's the one thing I do not like about this.
Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
Because if it's like a do or die scenario, where if you ever give them one chance to attack, you're dead, having a long topple like this is pretty bad. Yes, you can do it, and I've done it. You can work around it, but it's difficult. Oh yeah, and especially, yeah, if it misses, or if they happen to resist it, you're basically dead. You're definitely dead if you miss it even one time. You're dead. It has to hit every time you're dead. Having two topples helps mitigate it, but it still doesn't solve the fact that you're using TP for both of them. It's just a lot harder to manage. Can you work with it? Sure. Is it very good though? No. I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say it is.
Follow up with melee attacks.
I suppose that you could pair this with something like the javelin or longsword, because longsword could do blaze and javelin could do shock, then conduction rise for more damage over time. You could do that, but it's still really just a support weapon. I don't think I could really make the cycle launchers be the main focus of damage, because all they have is a bunch of purples and there's not much I can do. I mean, I suppose I could do this and stun the topple. I could do that. That's probably the best bet, is to stun the topple while you buy time. I suppose that's the best idea. Stun the topple. I'm not sure what else you could do beside that. I mean, I guess that works. I'm just thinking of ways that I could make this work. What are ways I could make this work? I did not even know that stun locked topple for the longest time. That's not something I knew until like very recently. And by that I mean like today. I would always notice it'd sometimes get stuck but never knew what did that. Like I noticed that sometimes the topple countdown would stop going, but I never knew what caused it. Now that I know what actually does that, I could maybe build something around it. Longsword is best for blaze. Cylons already do shock, then health bar goes bye-bye, partially also thanks to longsword. I suppose, yeah, you could... Okay, so like... Pretend. Let's just make something up here. Let's just make up a concept here, okay. Let's just make something up. Let's just make something up here. Stun is in essence the game's days. I never knew how stun worked because it was pretty much... I never needed to use it for anything ever. Ever. I never needed to use it for anything ever before. It was completely irrelevant. Never once did I need to use that for anything.
chance. Follow my lead.
Long animation, though.
Follow up with melee attacks.
He resisted it. And now in this case, I would be dead. If this was a real fight, I'd be dead.
Follow up with melee
I would have been dead.
attacks. Follow up with melee attacks. Follow up with melee attacks.
This build is incredibly questionable.
Follow up with melee
I think this is the most unorthodox thing I've ever made. Like, okay, I guess it works, but it's like so weird.
I've hit them again. We'll
It's
settle
just
here.
weird. Like, okay, topple lock plus stun. Interesting, I
Now's our
guess.
chance. Follow my lead. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. Hup. No more holding back. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Hup.
There's something I need to change. I get that even more with the DEI come being a star like Days in other games. Yeah, I honestly didn't notice it. Cause stun on its own, like,
Keep shooting and don't let up.
it doesn't even really do anything. I think they may have changed it from the original game, but I think the original game, like, stun would just, like, knock them back a little or something, and I think that's all it did. I don't think stun was very useful before. I mean, it might have done the same thing on the Wii U, but it was never obvious, because on the Wii U, the topple status didn't have a bar showing how long it lasted. If you toppled someone, you wouldn't know how long it lasted for. It didn't say that. If it said that, I'd probably made the connection. But it never said that. Okay, so what I want to do is... I want to change this for this. Have an idea.
No more holding back.
Because it'll be fast enough that I can basically keep him non-stop toppled. Yeah, he actually cannot do anything. He's literally completely helpless.
No more holding back.
Okay, if you were a support character, this would be absolutely fantastic. Because you could keep him toppled literally forever. I think that's the best thing you could do.
No more holding back. No more holding back.
Actually, Psycho Launchers might have just earned my respect. Psycho Launchers might have actually just earned my respect right now.
Engage your overdrive.
For this one reason.
melee attacks.
For this one reason alone, I might respect cycle launchers a little bit more than I used to.
No more holding back.
Only thing is you have to be really fast or it will start reducing again.
No more holding back.
Oh, he got up.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Oh wait, I can fly with this? Okay, I can go midair, but I can't fly with it. I got you.
Engage your overdrive. Follow up with melee attacks.
Happens to get low, then just re-topple them. Okay, I tell you what, launchers actually have like one use to them.
I've hit them
Like
again.
one good
We'll
use,
settle
and
it
it's
here.
this. I think this is like probably their best use. Is essentially a more efficient topple lock.
Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
Arguably, more efficient topple lock.
Engage your overdrive.
Debatably more efficient
No
topple
more
lock.
holding back. No more
Okay, I'll
holding
give you
back.
some credit. I'll have to tell my friend about this, because me and my friend make fun of the launchers all the time, and I think I just found something that makes them good. This... Okay.
Use your aura.
It requires a specific setup, yes. Cooldown reducers. A lot of them. But,
Now's our chance.
this actually
Follow my
works.
lead.
Surprisingly well. I'm not really doing much damage, but he can't do anything to me. Because I can re-stun him before it runs out. He literally can't do anything.
Engage your overdrive. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Engage your overdrive. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
You see how fast Jetstream is? Not only the stun keeps it topple locked, it's the instant TP and overdrive. That is probably the best part about it, I think. Is that it's a purple, so it gives me TP for using it. That's probably the best part about it. Is using that gives me TP. Okay. I have to tell my friend this. Wow. Okay, now I actually want to... Now I actually... You know, the funny thing is that if I paired this with long topple... Yeah, if I paired this with long topple, it would be really, really good. if I paired this with long topple, it would be really, really good. It would be really good if I could pair it with long topple. Like, fantastic. I'm going to make some adjustments and see if I can't make something here. Like, if we get serious. The Zorsees or the Ruina 2, which one is better? Zorsees. Nullify Ether Effect, I guess, is kind of good. Yeah, the Ruina 2 is better. Ironic how the weapon type with the listless animation is one of the fastest debuff arts. Nah, and also one of the best ones because I can use one for topple, then just spam that, and they basically can't do anything. And I don't know if they can resist it, but if they're toppled, they might not resist the stun. And so I can just keep stunning them as far as I'm concerned. I can just keep stunning them. I don't know, I'd have to actually try it and see how it would go. Okay, so... I'm a bit confused. Ruina 2... The Ruina 2 doesn't have these traits on it. Potential up makes sense, but thermal attack plus and arts gain TP, that's not on the Ruina 2. At least it doesn't tell me that. Why did I put that on Hope's weapon? It's strange. Doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't be able to have that. I wonder if I got it mixed up with something else. Wait, hold on. It can have arts gain TP. I just saw that, but does it? Thermal attack plus, I don't think is on there. No, thermal attack plus is not on there. The arts gain TP, it does have that, but thermal attack plus, no, that's not on there. Well, that's weird. I'll replace it with the ether attack plus that it's supposed to have. Wait. As soon as I find it. There we go. And I'll just copy this right to my other one, since, yeah. I'll basically want the same thing here. Pretty much. And I'll go ahead and put the augments that she had back in there, but I'll do it the other way. For simplicity's sake. That's easier. And now for this. Oh? Oh, one of them I did it wrong. This could be actually interesting. I would need to switch to my melee build. Hmm. What happened to my arm? I think it's supposed to be this, but I think it lost its augment for some reason. Yeah, I think it lost its augment. Okay, so I can do this, and damn, using up every one of them. So, okay, let's reiterate this entire thing. Hercules' blow would be honestly too slow. Like, that one just takes too long. If we want to do this non-stop stun thing, that one just takes too long. It takes too long. Happened to my arm. Crossed at the end of chapter 5. Oh man. I mean, there's nothing else to really put there. I guess I could leave it in there just as an extra thing. If I, for some reason, have the chance to use it, I guess. Okay, so...
We'll continue on foot. They're not getting your way. Shoot them now.
Yeah, it takes too long. They have a chance to recover.
No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive. Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
This is surprisingly efficient.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
I think the best part about this is that I could actually stay behind them. And additionally, since it's one topple, they're not being constantly sent flying in case of something like a Millisaur. Can't believe he resisted my topple that many times. But like, if I can get behind him, then I can take advantage of something like backslash's bonus damage. And I can do something like this.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
It's honestly not that bad of an idea.
Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
This fucking works. Except when that happens.
No more holding back.
Rising Blade seems to take too long. Yeah, Rising Blade takes too long.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. Hup. No more holding back. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. Hup. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding back. Ah!
Bruh. Dude, background noise. Background noise would be great for this, absolutely. It'd be great for this.
Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
You know, what I wonder is, could I get something like an extend stun? Could I just get an extend stun augment? Because that could be really good if I simply get an extend stun augment. Does that exist? I want to find out. I think that exists. Isn't it a weapon augment? Extend taunt. What all extend augments exist? Extend critical power, extend blaze shock, res down. Extend overdrive. Extend taunt control, virus, blackout, fatigue, slow arts, debuff, res down, extend aura. Extend stun is not one of them. Okay. I don't think there's a skill for that either. I didn't think there was. Damn it. Nah, if there was an extend stun augment, even if it was in like a 3-second extension, that would be huge. Because when I'm doing this cycle, he's only losing a slight bit of his topple length with each cycle I do. He's only losing a tiny bit of cycle. And honestly, I could probably simplify this. I could simplify it. I could simplify this, like... Hold on. I think I could simplify this. If I had a little more cooldown reduction, like a little bit more, I have an idea, but the question is, will it work? I could reduce my damage slightly. Slight damage reduction. I can do this.
No more holding back. Engage your overdrive. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Damn.
Use your aura. Fight like the world is watching. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Need to change it to the range cooldown reduction. And also...
Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding. Engage your overdrive.
Has anyone else come up with this setup yet? I feel like I've never heard of anyone using the launchers for this purpose.
Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
Has this been done yet?
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more
This
holding
honest
back.
to God works too. This honest to God
No
works.
more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. No more holding back. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. No more holding back. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back! No more holding back! No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back! No more holding back! Hup. No more holding. Engage your overdrive.
Come on, stop resisting it.
No more holding back.
Stop resisting it, damn. Damn. Game's taking pity on him and making all of my topples miss. That's how I see it as.
Holding back. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back.
Honestly, I want to put on one more reducer. I want to put on one other reducer. One more reducer. And then change this to this. Alright, hear me out.
Keep shooting and don't let up. No more holding back. Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. No more holding back. Engage your overdrive. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Follow up with melee attacks. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. 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 Engage Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. 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 I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. 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 No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back.
This might be the very best defensive option that is not Reflect or Ghost Walker.
No more holding back. Follow up with melee attacks.
I mean, this is just... Look at this.
No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. No more holding back. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back.
Okay, yeah, so the Psycho Launchers has a build after all. Its purpose is to topple lock to a ridiculous degree. I can see that now, and I want to fight Gradavis. I can see that, and I want to go fight Gradavis. And for a survivability, I could always put on long topple. I could always put on long topple for survivability purposes. But yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. That is surprisingly good. I did not know that launchers could do something like that. This is news to me.
Time to kick it off with melee attacks. Now that I've warmed up, it's time to get serious. You're not getting your way. Shoot them now.
Okay. Let me see what I can do here. Auras will be the least effective. So like that's the best thing to remove. You know, I could put on the skill that boosts damage against toppled enemies. That could be a good idea, because isn't there a skill for that boosts damage on toppled enemies? I think there was. 100%. Well, that's 100%. 125 would be better. 100% is more universe, but 125 would be better. Well, let me think about it. Okay, this should be interesting. Actual fight test here. This should be interesting. Hopefully he doesn't go resisting it. Luckily he didn't.
No more holding back! No more holding back! No more holding back! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back! 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 I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back! Engage your overdrive! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back! 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 I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back! No more holding back! No more holding back! No more holding back! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back! No more holding. Engage your overdrive! Hup. Hup. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back! No more holding back! No more holding back! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive! No more holding back! No
Feels
more
like
holding
bullying.
back.
He can't even do anything to me. He's literally just taking a nap,
No more
and I'm
holding
beating him up.
back. Engage your overdrive! No more holding back! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back! No more holding back! Now's our chance. Follow my lead. No more holding back! No more holding back!
That's literally so cheap. That is so evil. But you know what? I really like it. I really like it. It's not fast at all, but it's definitely great for survivability because he doesn't even get to attack you at all. The only thing is that some tyrants and stuff are immune to topple though. So that wouldn't work for everything, but a lot of people, most enemies, that's gonna work on them. That's actually like really good. That's actually really good. That is actually really good. That's amazing. Pineapples. Man. Let me, note this down, take a clip of all my equipment so I don't forget how to activate this build again if I want it. There we go. Okay, so I managed to build launchers in an effective way. That's crazy. Baffling. You know, can't sniper do the same thing? Because doesn't sniper rifle have a stun arc? Because the next thing I wanted to build was sniper rifle. Sniper rifle might be able to do the same thing. But, I mean, if I use the knife, I could just use a sleep build, though. I could just use a sleep build. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. The only thing is, I don't really like sleep builds. They're kind of... Unless you want to use 2 soft touches or 2 different skills, then it's easy to accidentally wake them up. I've done it too many times. And what if I want to go for the sniper rifle? Sniper rifle. Ultra Nebulan Sniper Rifle 2. Ultra Nebulan Sicarius. Which one is better? Which is the better sniper rifle? I'll look into it. Okay. Front attack plus cooldown reducer. Ranged attack up and boost. Weapon attack power up. And then this one has potential up, arts gain TP, ether attack plus. I mean, both are pretty good. Both have some good stuff on them. Nebulan, the rifle 2 has a cooldown reducer, attack power up, front attack plus, potential up, and then this one has ether attack plus, arts gain TP. I think the rifle 2 is better in my opinion, though. I think I'd rather use the rifle 2. Yeah, I think I'd rather the rifle 2. I'd like to build for afterburner, so I'm gonna go for a potential. I mean, I kind of like both. Like, I could build for both ranged attack and for potential. Like, I could build both for Sidewinder and for afterburner. But I think I'd like to start with afterburner first. I think I'll start with afterburner first, though. I've always wanted to make a sniper build a while ago, but I just never got around to it. Finally doing it now. So, yeah, both are really good, so I mean... But I think... Yeah, I think the rifle 2 has a bit more going for it. The Sicarius is nice because of arts gain TP. And it has ether attack plus, but the rifle 2 has range attack up and boost, and potential up, and attack power, and front attack plus, and cooldown reducer. Yeah, the rifle 2 has a lot of really good traits on it. Definitely a lot of really good traits on it. I'm going to make one of these first. In fact, I'm going to make 2 of them. I'm going to make 2 of them for 2 different purposes. Hold on. Oh, that's for auto attacks? I thought that was for arts as well. It's probably something else. Okay, hold on. Let me make that. Um... That's the first one. And then for a ranged attack focus, I'd go for wait, hold on. First, I'll make Afterburner. Afterburner first. So I guess I'll use a knife to go with it. Cause, well, I could use a shield or javelin for reflect. But if I use the knife, then I can get full specs instead, which would boost my damage a lot. So I think I could have it be either shield, javelin. I mean, I could do javelin for the supercharge, which might be more worth it, but I don't know. I mean, the sniper rifle has Howling Soul. Huh. Supercharge versus the aura. Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, if I'm building for potential, I can't use reflect augments anyway. So then it'd be better just use full specs and have a sleeper setup. Yeah. If I was building for a ranged attack, then I could go reflect. But for potential afterburner, I'm gonna want to go for a knife instead. Yeah. Knife instead. Yeah, I think I was using this before. Makes sense. Now I need my potential equipment, so... Does Howling Soul override energy source? If you can pair all those together, that is stupid broken. I don't know if you can, though. I might want to move those over, honestly. Because this is usually where my attacks would be. Inflict stun, I mean, could work. Could technically work. But sleep though, sleep though. Sleep though. Damage and ranged combos. Sidewinder and Slayonet. Res down. Critical power. Don't know if I can do all three at once. I don't know if I can do that. I'd have to try. Because it may overlap each other. The buffs, they might overlap each other. Let me take this off temporarily. For the time being. There's too many good options. Afterburners should hit really, really hard, but let's see. I would probably want to get something like this, or yeah, I might want something like this. For simply maximum possible damage, I would need to change out for that probably. But for the time being, let me just mess with this for starters. I don't have a purple. I just noticed that. Yeah, I'm going to need a purple. I have to have at least one. I'll take off Sidewinder for now. And do a purple. Boosts appendage damage.
Engaging at range. That's my target.
I don't have many good ways to build the counts is my problem.
We'll settle it here.
Yeah, I need to think about that. How am I going to get started?
No more holding back. Engage your overdrive. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Use your aura. Fight like the world is watching.
It's not gonna work. I don't have count builders. Okay, well, Black Butterfly does do 4. Afterburner does 5. I don't even know if that will stack with this. I'm not fully certain.
Engaging at range. That's my target. Now's our chance.
That's already hitting pretty damn hard. Honestly, just use this.
Engage your overdrive.
I just want to try and get going here and see what I can do. I'll worry about the management shit later.
Here's where I get serious. Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
Not like I got any shortage of items. I might want something that gives me count up. I might.
No more holding. Engage your overdrive.
Give me res down 6. Okay, now let's see. So does all that stack together? It looks like it does. Which is insane. Can I get the level 6 version? Is that not possible? Can I get critical power 6 at least? Okay, I got it.
Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching.
Okay, now let's see how much damage this does. This afterburner.
I've hit them again.
Holy
We'll
shit.
settle it here.
God damn. God damn.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hup. Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
8 million. God damn.
Throw them off their guard. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
Doing 9 million? Fuck.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Damn, motherfucker.
Use your aura. Fight like the world is watching.
Nah, I gotta think.
Engage your overdrive. Here's where I get serious. No more holding back. No more holding back. I can do this for days. Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. No more holding. Engage your overdrive.
Please.
Now's our chance. Follow my lead. I've hit them again. We'll settle
That
here.
was 12 million a hit. What the fuck? My dude.
No more holding. Engage your overdrive.
Wish my auto attack would stop waking his ass up. Like, just stop auto attacking, please.
Now's our chance.
You're waking his ass up.
Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
It's like 11 million or something a hit, I think. It's like 50 million in one art. Am I understanding that right? What about with the supercharge though? If I supercharge it though. But potential up and boost. Yeah, that's if I have a potential up and boost javelin to begin with. That's a potential boost pylum. I'm gonna just borrow this. Melee elect res down. I'd be losing the ether res down thing though too, wouldn't I? I would be. I'm not even worried about it. Let me just use this for a second so I can do some tests. Forgetting about sleep here for a moment. Get out with the sleep shit. There's critical chance.
Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
Okay, so
Engage your overdrive. Overwhelm. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Here's where I get serious. Overwhelm. Follow up with melee attacks. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. I can do this. Follow up with melee attacks. Overwhelm. No more holding back. Overwhelm. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Overwhelm. Overwhelm. chance. Follow my lead.
Miss, miss, miss. Incredible.
Hair trigger. I've hit them again.
Nah, it's
We'll
not
settle
as
it
much.
here. Hair
The
trigger.
other one did more. It's not as much.
Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll
Yeah, it's
settle
not
it here.
as much.
No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Overwhelm! Follow up with an melee attack. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
The knife was more efficient. Lucky panel. My lord. The only issue with the knife, though, is that it's hard to get it even going. It's hard to get it going. I'm thinking, what should I do? Because I don't want to have to use an item just to make it work. I mean, I could do that, I would just rather not have to. If I don't have to use an item, I'd like to not have to use an item. Any knives with arts gain TP on them? Wait, let me see. Arts gain TP. A Meredith & Co. knife and a Sakuraba knife. Okay. They have arts gain TP, but none of them have potential increasers. I don't want to lose all that damage just for arts gain TP. It's not worth it. I could take off the weapon attack power augment for an arts gain TP. I could do that. For lack of a better option. Just to make it a bit more manageable. Or I could put a count up augment. Because count up augments are on the weapon, right? Count up would probably be arguably more efficient. Yeah, it's a weapon augment. Just making sure. I'll give it a try. I'm kind of trying for maximum damage here. If I want to be a bit more realistic, I'd probably just put soft touch on so I definitely don't wake them up. If I want to be a bit more realistic. Because yeah, without it, I mean, not many good options. I suppose I could use intercept, but Okay. Let's see if this won't go a little better. I think we can make this work.
Here's where I get serious. No more holding back.
How did you fucking wake up? I swear the bullshit auto attacks that somehow slip through piss me off. Like, how are you even auto attacking? I'm non-stop arting. How are you even getting the chance to auto attack? It's nonsense. What the fuck? How are you waking up? Fucking 14 million. Like, what the hell? Ridiculous.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Can I get the res down 6?
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Now all my shit will off.
No more holding back. Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching.
Res down 6. How are you waking up?
Hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
That almost does 100 million. It's close.
No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
I mean, okay. I guess that's fine. The question is, can I actually kill something with this? Well... I'll find out. The answer is probably yes, but it's gonna be really hard to make sure he doesn't wake up and just kill me. Because I'm honestly kind of expecting that to happen. Unless I want to throw on 2 soft touches, which will kill my damage. At least I won't have a high risk of accidentally auto-attacking and killing myself. Because the chance of an auto-attack slipping through, even when I'm mashing the arts button, it's not that uncommon. I mean, it was happening all the time back there. Even though I am literally non-stop hitting the A button, somehow auto-attacks are still going through on occasion. And then killing me. Okay, so how long does sleep last for again? Like 18 seconds or something? 14 seconds? Okay, keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind.
Keep shooting and don't let up.
Just gonna reuse it at every possible opportunity.
Here's where I get serious. Engage your overdrive.
Fucking miss. At least I'm not dead yet, somehow. I'm not dead yet.
I can do this for days. I've hit them again. We'll settle in here.
God damn. Damn! I even have res down 6.
I've hit them again. We'll settle in here.
Okay, sniper is fun. Although it won't really work against anyone who's immune to sleep. I'd probably have to switch it out for a reflect instead, which would tank my damage. But, yeah, sniper rifle is actually very fun. Is actually very fun. Okay. I like. Now let me head back to the testing grounds. That was very nice. No, hold on. Now I'm going to switch it up and I'm going to change it to a ranged focus setup instead. I'm going to change it to a ranged focus. So I'm going to lose all the potential and instead go for straight up range damage as much as I can get. So let's see. Lose everything for now. I know I'll keep that, but the rest of it I'm gonna work it up. Okay, so knife. Anything that boosts the ranged? Well, to be honest, I could go for javelin instead. Cause I mean knife. If I'm using a range attack build, only thing knife will really give me is the ether down. That's basically it. Is the ether res down. That's the only thing that it will really give me. But I can maybe get an ether javelin with ether res down on it. I might be able to. Then as for the sniper rifle, I didn't favorite the other one for some reason. Yeah, we're gonna use this. I know that much. And then, yeah, I'm gonna use a javelin because I can have the javelin be a reflect build. So either that or I could possibly use a shield instead. But if I were to use a shield, what could I do with that? I mean, I guess I could do topple. Topple. Mindstorm would give potential if I was using Afterburner. I don't know, I mean I could use shield instead. Although I would lose on Overwhelm, which is really, really good for Overwhelm is really, really good for building TP. I mean, Trash Talk is good too, but Overwhelm was better, to be honest. Though I do have Drum Roll, which I could use just to build the overdrive count, since the sniper doesn't have that many multi-hits. But at the same time, I could use the Javelin for maximum voltage, which does 12, which is better. Yeah, the Javelin just makes more sense. The Javelin makes more sense. I mean, the shield could work too, but the Javelin would just pair better. The Javelin would be better. Okay, so... oh yeah, and this can have count up built into it. That'd be fantastic. Pylum. This has ether res down. Hold on a second. The Pylum. Can it have count up? No. It can have arts gain TP though, which is okay. And as for the Jith, can the Jith have debuff res down? Or ether res down? Can the Jith get that? No, the Jith cannot get that. Well, to be honest, I could use the Pylum, and then I could simply have an arm with count up on it, because I think that's what Lao has. I'm pretty sure Lao has a count up arm. And I'm basically going to copy his setup, but with some modifications to it. Pylum 2. For a third trait, I can make it arts gain TP instead. I can just make it arts gain TP instead. Be the best next option is the arts gain TP. Something about that is off. Wait. There we go. And then I'll just use same as always. At least for now. I might want to make a modification to that, but for now. Okay. Well, actually, I probably should change this. Probably a better idea. I might need to make a balance of them, but I'll figure that out. So now I'm basically just gonna copy Lao's armor, since Lao's armor is the same thing I want, pretty much. Reflect ether. I'll just bake it into the armor so it doesn't cause the glitches. It's simpler. No, I can't do that. Same augments though, but where did that one outfit go? I'll make sure I still have that stupid thing. I still have it, right? I know it had some weird name. Yeah, that. Where'd it go? Overdrive gain TP. Yeah, I guess sacrifice one of those. Now I need to put on certain reflect augments though, because they're missing. Wait, I put gravity twice. Okay, now let me see. Okay. So, no count up. Well, I mean, I can use maximum voltage to build count. It's not that big a deal. Maximum voltage plus overwhelm. I can make it work. Shrapnel's better, I think. I can't quite use every single buff, though. I might want to change that out, then. Might ditch this. And that way I can use... There we go. But then I can't supercharge. Fuck. This makes me wish we had nine slots. Makes me wish we had 9 slots. If I had a count up, I wouldn't need maximum voltage. If I had a count up. I think the ward can have count up, but then I lose melee attack, right? Or range attack, I lose range attack. I don't want to do that. Well, the pylum. But then I lose ether res down. Fuck. Not leaving many options here. I mean, I have arts gain TP. I left for a bit what I missed. I made a pretty powerful sniper, and now I'm kind of changing it up a little. I have options still. There's still things I can do. So I can use everything. Sniper rifle is just buff city. You got Howling Soul, critical power, ranged up, supercharged. Like sniper rifles just buff city. Just buff, 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 buff. sniper rifle is literally buff, buff, buff. It's just buff, 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 buff. Like my lord, it's just buff, 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 buff. Everything buff. It's kind of ridiculous. You know, honestly, nah, but boosted bullets though. Boosted bullets. I can't pass on that. Let's just see how it goes. I have 6,000 TP.
Engaging at range. That's my target. Overwhelm. Rising. Hair trigger.
Why does the game feel like it's lagging? I can just tell.
Overwhelm. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. No more holding.
This isn't that bad, to be honest.
Overwhelm. Hair trigger.
It's not that bad.
Rising.
Doing a pretty fucking hefty amount of damage too.
Overwhelm.
Not even at maximum count yet. I'm gonna need to restart my game, I can see that.
Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Engage your overdrive. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. I can do this for now's our chance.
Okay,
Follow
now
my
we
lead.
buff up to shit.
Hair trigger.
Here we go. Oh my god.
Hair trigger.
Oh my god.
Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle
My
it here.
god.
No more holding back. Hair trigger. Hair trigger.
I should probably change the cooldown reducer to the melee one since I'm doing this. Should probably change that.
Rising. Hair trigger.
I'm gonna want to change that.
Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Rising. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Hair trigger. Engage your overdrive. Hair trigger. Hair trigger.
Let me make some adjustments. Then I'm probably going to restart my game in a moment. Because it's getting to that point where it starts to tweak itself out. Okay, so... only thing is, if I go down that route, then I lose the 25% damage. I might not want to do that then. I might just want to use that strategy, because if I do that, I lose damage. I mean, it's a small decrease, but I would be losing damage, though. I'm gonna go ahead and just do it. Let's do it and try it. Give it a try. Okay, last test, then I need to really restart my game soon.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Here's where I get serious. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Engage your overdrive. Overwhelm. Roger.
Okay, let's go.
Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger.
I think the damage is actually more than before. At least it looks that way.
Rising. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Rising. Hair trigger. trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Overwhelm. Rising. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Hair trigger. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. Overwhelm. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Engage your overdrive. Hair trigger. Hair trigger.
Okay, this is pretty good. I'm gonna fight something. That art saved my party members. Yeah, it is a useful art for party management too, because if someone dies, it just gets them back up. It is useful. I still can't believe they really made an art that literally just revives for 1/3 its usual cost, and that's not what it's main use. It's on top of buffing all offense. Yeah, I know, like, if you're a sniper user, you can just use that, like... No, you know what you can do? Okay, look, hold on. Look. Okay, so look, pretend your party was wiped out and you're the last one left. Here's what you can do. Now your party's all back. That's all it takes. Why revive 1 for 3 when you can revive 3 for 1? They really saw a sniper rifle being the most neglected weapon in the original, and they went, hey, what if we gave it one of the best moves in the game now? Nah, for real. Howling Soul plus longsword? Pretty ridiculous. And I mean, sniper also has critical power, so it's not like... The only thing you're really losing from dual guns is combat limbo and ghost walker. But if you're just trying to do straight up damage, then sniper rifle plus longsword is like really fucking strong. And I might build a sniper longsword setup later. I might. I can probably hit the damage cap if I just do that. Yeah, I probably can. Okay, yeah, my game's been through the ringer. I'm gonna restart it now. My game is tired. Meanwhile, I seriously believe longsword is just a dev's favorite weapon because it gets everything. Already had the best art in the game, and then they gave it a new best art in the game. Yeah, I know, it already had Blossom Dance, and then they gave it Hercules Blow. Like, did they not see how monotonous this was getting? With the longsword fan service? Like, dude. Like, name a good reason to not use longsword, excluding playing as a support role. Like, unless you're playing as a support role or a tank or something, what reason do you have to not use longsword? Other than, I just want to be different. Because, like, yeah, all these builds I'm making them just because I feel like doing something different. That's the only reason. If I simply want to be efficient, I bust out that longsword. I like knife. Knife is great for supporting your guns, but as an overall weapon, it's questionably good. I mean, Black Bane can be really good if you set it up, but the knife isn't really super offensive on its own. I feel the knife is better for supporting your other weapon. Like, I like to use the knife with the dual guns because of full specs plus executioner. That's a great combination. But
now that I've warmed up, it's time to get serious. Overwhelm.
Okay. Gradavis, this shouldn't be too bad. I don't think so anyway.
Time to kick it off with melee attacks. Rising. Hair trigger.
That'll last for a little while.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Overwhelm. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Rising.
Alright.
Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Overwhelm. Here's where I
Toppled
get
himself.
serious. Overwhelm. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. Overwhelm. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Overwhelm. Overwhelm. Hair trigger. Overwhelm.
Okay, now to really fuck him up.
Use your aura.
Here we go.
Fight like the world is watching.
He's about to get decimated.
Hair trigger.
Observe.
Hair. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Oh yeah, and another thing.
Hair trigger.
My melee auto attack, doesn't that sometimes do res down? Didn't I have it set up to do that? Yeah, res
Hair
down.
trigger.
Now hold on.
Hair
We just
trigger.
do this and this.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Hair trigger. Rising. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. Hair trigger. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Nah, easy. Easy. And against the regular enemy, he'd get destroyed pretty quickly. Lucille, I'd have to change it out a bit for resist topple augments, but most enemies are gonna get absolutely diced by that pretty fast. Even Telethi is gonna get cooked up pretty fucking quickly. Dual guns, ray gun, Gatling. Knife makes any range up and good. I mean, yeah, because it has the full specs aura. And it can also do an ether res down with its black butterfly art too. Even silence are good with knife, though in their case, as I mentioned before, they debuff and then Black Bane becomes an absolute nuke. That is true. Black Bane with the launchers and Black Bane could be really, really good. I'm not gonna lie. It's not a bad idea. Psycho Launcher, Knife, Black Bane could be a pretty good setup. If you have really high melee attack, I mean, yeah, I could see it. Could be really good. Could totally be good. Alright, let me clip this. That is our sniper. Alright, I like that a lot. I kind of want to just keep that. Okay. How much damage does it do, like, without any bullshit? Just straight up.
Keep shooting and don't let up.
Pretty good damage.
Overwhelm.
Damage is pretty good even without needing all that extra stuff. It's really not bad. Okay, what else would I like to try making? If anything. Well, I did want to make my Photon Saber build. That is one thing I did want to do. I did want to make that. I could also make one with maximum voltage. I might do like 2 more. Like one for maximum voltage and then one for... well... I gotta think about that for a second. I could use the javelin and the dual guns. Yeah, I might have an idea. I might have a good idea. Wait a minute. I might have a good idea. I have a possible idea. Let me turn my thing back on. I'm gonna need it again. I could combine maximum voltage and executioner together. Honestly, I could kind of do both. Mainly maximum voltage, but I have an idea. Then I want to make my saber build, then I'm probably gonna call it quits there and look at what else I should do. Probably not gonna make more builds after that. I mean, I could, I just don't feel up to it. Like, maybe later I might get an idea or something I might want to try, but... for right now, I want to try... I want to do dual guns saber and then dual guns javelin. I also might mess with the Gatling later, but... yeah, I have a lot of ideas, but not enough time. I have a lot of different ideas. Javelin. Potential focused builds, so weapon attack power is gonna make the most sense, I think. And then I will just go ahead and use my traditional dual guns. My regular dyads too. I may as well. Not much reason to use anything else. I mean, best to just use my traditional dyads too. Not those ones though, because those ones are, well, hold on. Get appendage crushers in these. There we go. And then I will just change my build to my regular potential focused setup. Is this the same? No, I want to, there we go, thank you. Let me just change that to favorites. $880 potential. Switch my skills a little. Go for inner search. Yeah, let me just lose that because I'm not going to use it. Instead, I can use something like, I suppose, early bird. If I could use offensive stance with this, it might honestly fuck up Blossom Dance if I could pair that together. If I could pair that, that would be really fucking strong. Like with the Skell Destroyed bonus, that could be really fucking strong. Okay. But I need this so I can supercharge it. Executioner could build count really fast. Ghostwalker to stay alive. Combat limbo to extend. What's the point of combat limbo if I'm only using this? Boost the critical power tier and it boosts criticals, but it's not that useful. Is there anything else I could use instead that might be worth it? Well, I guess it would extend my critical power though. Actually, I probably should keep that. Never mind. I probably should keep that actually. Okay. Let's give this a try. Now I just need a weak-ass skell to destroy. To use as a sacrifice. Something very weak. Level 20 urban? No, why not? About as weak as it gets. That or the Hraesvelg. Hraesvelg I think is actually weaker. Yeah, the Hraesvelg is actually got less HP. Now we're using this thing to sacrifice instead. This thing is gonna be our sacrificial lamb. Okay. Let's go fight Grad Evo. I will fight him and see what this will do. $968 potential. And I have a count up, so that'll help make it faster. Okay, so I'm going to quickly just save my game. It's been a bit. I need you to destroy this thing, but wait first. Before you destroy my skell, let me grab a little TP. I'll need some. Oh wait, I'm already maxed out. Wait, never mind. Thought my TP was going to be empty. I guess not. Okay. Kill me.
This skell's a write-off.
Target the back legs, please.
Executioner.
Alright.
Overwhelm. Primer. Executioner. Here's where I get serious. Overwhelm. Primer. Executioner. Executioner. I can do this for days.
I think that didn't work. Hold on. Might have done it too fast. Okay, I guess my decoy is just fine.
Hair trigger. Early bird. Combat limbo. Primer. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Ghost walker. Hair trigger.
Holy fuck. God damn.
get in your way. Shoot them
That's
now.
not as much.
Primer. Early bird. Hair trigger. Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
Why is it not doing as much damage?
Primer.
Do I need to res down him or something? I have the buffs and stuff. Yeah, I have all the buffs. What am I missing?
Hair trigger.
It didn't hit the first one hit way harder. Why is that? Why did the first one hit way harder? Is it only the first time you use it after the skell was broken that it does that much damage? Is that the reason? Yeah, the first one did way more. The first one did way more. I need to rewatch it. Hold on, let me see that again. That first one did like a chunk of his bar. Hold on. Need to see the first one again. First one was doing like 2.7 and stuff, like 2 millions. First one was doing 2 millions. Now let me see. I had critical power 5, aura 6, supercharge. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything. Let me just look at the wiki. Is that actually how it works? Like, only the first hit takes effect of that bonus? Is that how it actually works? Damage increase only lasts for the fight. I don't see anything that says that. It just seems like the first time I did it, it did like almost no damage. Which is strange. I don't see anything that says that. I'm gonna have to just test it out. I'm just gonna have to try it again. This is really weird though. That first one just did so much more damage. I was targeting the back leg. And then the next one only did 1 millions. I'm on my mission. Used it again. It didn't hit as the first. Yeah, I have. And I had even more buffs than the first one, and it hit for less. What? That I don't understand. I gotta try it again.
This skell's a write-off. No more holding back! Ghost Walker! Executioner! Primer! Overwhelm! Primer! Executioner! Here's where I get serious. Ghost Walker! Executioner! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Ghost Walker! I can do this! Engage your overdrive! Overwhelm! No more holding back! Ghost Walker! Primer! Early bird! Combat limbo! Hair trigger! Hair trigger! Primer! Ghost Walker! Hair trigger! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Overwhelm! Primer! Hair trigger! Ghost Walker! Hair trigger! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Primer! Combat limbo! Hair trigger! Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Ghost Walker! Hair trigger! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Overwhelm! Hair trigger! Primer! Executioner! Ghost Walker! Hair trigger! Overwhelm! Hair trigger!
Pineapple with hint of love. What? Hint of love? Wait, I think my thing is dying. Just noticed the light is flashing. There we go. actually. There's no critical power though.
Engaging at range. Match my target. Primer! Executioner! They're not getting your way. Shoot them now! I can do this for days! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Primer! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hup. Ghost, engage your overdrive. Primer! Combat limbo. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Primer! 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 Combat limbo. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive. Hup. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hup. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Primer! 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 Combat limbo. No more holding back! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Combat limbo. again. We'll settle it here. Combat limbo. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Combat limbo.
Okay. Okay. Probably about time I made my spatha. I think I'm done with that for now. I'm done messing with that, but I need to make my spatha. Been putting that off for a while now. Well, I have one spatha, but I need more, because I know I can get a better one. Ugh, hold on. Well, I gotta sacrifice one for obvious reasons. Well, wait a second. I only need 4 in the things because the eye patch gives me 1. Nah, I don't need another one. No, I don't. Because I get 1 from here, and that makes 5. Which is enough. But let me get one other one.
We'll settle it here. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Primer! 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 Combat limbo. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Primer! Primer! Combat limbo. Primer! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Combat limbo. Primer! 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 I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Primer! Primer! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Primer! Primer! Combat limbo. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Primer! 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 Combat limbo.
Is this the one that had the res down on it, or is that another one? Might have been the other one.
Engage your overdrive. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hup. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Combat limbo. Primer! Primer! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive.
Wait,
That's my target.
Wait, hold on.
Hup. Engage your overdrive. Primer. Executioner. Primer. I can do this, but they're not getting your way. Shoot them now. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Primer. Primer. Combat limbo. Engage your overdrive. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Combat limbo. Primer! Engage your overdrive. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hup. Combat limbo. Primer! No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Primer! Primer! No more holding back! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back! Hup. Primer! Combat limbo. Primer! Primer!
There we go.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Throw them off their guard. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Combat limbo. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. No more holding back. Engage your overdrive. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Engaging at range. That's my target. Primer! I can do this for days! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Primer! Primer! Combat limbo. Primer! 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 I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Primer! Primer!
There we go.
Combat limbo. Combat limbo. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
I can see it's doing a bit less.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Primer! Combat limbo. Primer! Primer! Engage your overdrive. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
The Spatha was doing more. I can see that. It was doing more.
I've I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hup. Primer! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back! Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
I went away again for bed. I came back to 99999. What happened? Oh, I think I can guess what it was. I see longsword. Yeah, no, I'm running a couple of tests. I am running a couple of tests here. Tip tap, tip tap. You're still gonna be live for another hour? Probably 2 or 3, I'm not sure. A friend is writing in the story with me now.
Engaging at range. That's my target. Primer! Executioner! Primer! I can do this for days! Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Primer! Primer! Combat limbo. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back! No more holding back! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
You know when Hercules low does multiple health bars for damage? Nah, it basically just wipes them out.
executioner. Primer. I can do this, but you're not getting your way. Shoot them now. Combat limbo. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. Combat limbo. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
I'm not really sure what to think. Pretend I'm doing this optimally. Borrow my, what's his face? Where'd it go? I knew I didn't get rid of it.
No more holding back! Engage your overdrive! Executioner! Primer! Primer! Combat limbo! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I can do this for days! Primer! No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I can do this for... I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Primer! Combat limbo. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back! Effect charge! Effect charge! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back! No more holding back! Engage your overdrive! Primer! Primer! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Primer! Combat limbo.
Not gonna cut it. Pineapples. My lord.
Here comes my signature. Follow up with melee attacks. Here comes my
I need
signature.
res down 6. I need to get res down 6.
Here comes my signature. Keep shooting and don't let up. Here comes my signature.
There we go. Okay, now I can just destroy some other appendages.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
That's not what I wanted to do. I swear.
Here comes my signature. Keep shooting and don't let up. Here comes my signature. Engaging
And I
in
didn't
range.
get res
That's my
down 6.
target.
I swear.
Here comes my signature.
Okay, I
Engaging
got
in
it.
range. That's my target.
I hate that. Like, just let me go.
Hup. No more holding
Why
back.
am I holding it like that?
No more holding back. I can do this for. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. Primer. Combat limbo. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding back. No more holding back.
Wish I had the area 70, but I just keep losing on time attacks. I even have most of my party and my arts maxed out. I would honestly see if you have any tickets to spare to buy the items with. Like, specifically the Neil Nail masks in particular. Those ones are the ones that suck. Those are the ones that suck in particular. Gonna try something. Well, no, that won't work. Never mind. I would need to get a specific skell for this purpose. I would have to build a specific skell to pull this off. Don't think I can do that right now. I mean, I could, but it'll have to wait for now. don't necessarily have the time to do that right this minute. I probably don't have any. You might, I would check. You might, I mean, I would check.
Here comes my signature. Keep shooting and don't let up. Here comes my signature.
No res down 6. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm just trying to do a test here.
And don't let up.
Thank you. Okay.
Now's our chance. Follow my lead. No more holding back. I can do this for days. Primer. Primer. Combat limbo. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding back. Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
I think this setup could probably do 3 billion.
I've hit them
I think
again.
it could.
We'll settle it here.
Maybe later I'll push for it.
No more holding. Engage your overdrive. Combat limbo. No more holding back. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Yeah, this could probably do 3 billion if I optimized it.
Now's our chance. Follow my lead. No more holding back. No more holding back.
Retro, I got all the materials, just need the skell fuel stuff. The Moranium? That's not that bad. Making the 50,000 maximum setup is not too hard to do. It's not too bad. Okay, so... what if I switch out my dual guns for instead a sniper rifle? I would only really be losing combat limbo, to be honest, but I would be getting Howling Soul instead, which could be really good, so that's what I'm thinking about. And I'll still have critical power with Eagle Eye. So I just need to get a sniper rifle, the 4-slot one. Can't wait my husband to get the Air 70. Yeah, and once you do, brother, your life is about to get a lot easier. Believe me, it's gonna get a lot easier. Alright. Now let's take a look. This should be interesting.
Here comes my signature. Keep shooting and don't let up. Here comes my signature.
Let me out.
Hup. Hup. Throw them off their guard. No more holding back. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
82 million. Yeah, I think this is worth a loss of combat limbo. I think this is worth a loss of combat limbo. 81 million. You look at
I've hit
that.
them again. We'll settle it here.
80. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Oh, I just hit damage cap. 9984. There it is.
Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding. Engage your overdrive.
I could make that work. Yeah, I think I can beat my old record if I use that instead. I think I can. I mean, the damage is just so much better that you really can't argue with that. I mean, that damage is incredibly good. It's like 30 million more, I mean, than I used to. That's just more damage. That's just more damage. Did you see my comment? I know that the Ares 90 is more powerful, but I just don't have those materials. I'm gonna go with the Ares 70. You don't even need the 90. Like, you don't even need it. It's better, but it's kind of overkill. The AR 70 is enough to handle anything. I can 100% the game with the AR 70 and never need the 90 at all. I don't even need the 90. The AR 70 is enough. You really don't need more. Extremely resistant to electric. I gotta search something up. Whoops. I want to get something to eat, but is there anything else I can use? I can maybe go for critical chance up instead, but I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe. Could always make another one that's like that. It's not what I wanted to do. Wait, I think I did that wrong. Oh yeah, wait a second.
No more holding back! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. No more holding back. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back.
Need to try something else. How easy are you talking for the Air 70? What do you mean, how easy am I talking for? The Air 70 is extremely powerful. I'm not lying about that. That's truth. That's definitely a truth. Excited right now. I'm trying to get the skell feel for it. But trust me, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. NPC sounds like Tails Miles Pratt. I know what you're talking about. I actually know what you're talking about. There's a no pawn in Sylvalum at that one base, and yeah, one of them sounds like Tails. I remember I searched it up, and I don't think I found out if the same actor voiced him, like the same actor as Tails, but it does sound like just like him. I know. I think there's also one in the Cauldro space that sounds like Tails. It's always a no pawn specifically. It's this no pawn that says like, "Did friends here?" And it sounds like Tails. It's freaking weird. Good to know I'm not crazy. It's just like, adopted friend here? And it sounds exactly like fucking Tails. It's so weird, but it sounds just like him. I'm not sure why this was favorited. Pretty sure that's a normal sword. Human NPC that sounds like him? There's a human NPC that sounds like him? Okay, I didn't know about that. I only knew about a Nopon that sounded like him, not a human NPC. That's news to me. That is news to me. I didn't know about that. Only a human NPC is what I knew about. I only knew of a human NPC. Hmm. Her name is Elisa? Where are they located? I might try to find them. I might try to find them if you tell me where they are. I don't know the person location just off their name. There's too many NPCs to know that. I don't remember all that information. New LA. Okay, I'll have to look around. I'll have to look around later. Hold on. Typing something. Trying to think of a name for something. Wait, I might have an idea. That's interesting. Here I go, Aries 70 time, not yet, my bad. Oh, whoops. I would play the game, but I'm writing in this story at the same time. I kind of can't. I kind of can't. I'm out of water. Something to drink. I am back yet again. Hello. I am busy writing in a story now with a friend. It is about the game, but yes, it's just all I've been doing. I can't really play since I'm constantly writing back and forth right now. Not sure how long I will be, but at least for now, that's what I've been doing. Tip tap, tip tap. Have you seen that template on like Twitter to make a character bio for your cross? It's fun seeing what everyone's come up with for the cross. No, I've not seen it. I have not seen any template. Suffice to say, I did spend the whole night writing up the lore. My character, she has 9 years worth of lore. And like multiple stories with lore in them. My character has a fuck ton of backstory, I'll tell you that. And development. I'll put it like that. Trust me, dude. My character has a lot. Messing me over.
No more holding back! I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Hup. No more holding. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. No more holding back. Hup. Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Engage your overdrive. No more holding back. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Got the year 70. I'm about to get carpal tunnel from how much typing I'm doing. And also maybe a crick in my neck. Yeah, my neck is, my neck hurts. I also got a level 30 drone storm. Nice. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. So I don't think I'll bother with it right this minute, but later on I'll probably use this build to try and push for a higher score, like point deck score. I might try to use this to push for one. See if I can't get like 4 billion or something, because I might be able to. If I push, I might be able to. If I can maintain the 99 million hits and shit with the frequency, I might be able to do 4 or 5 billion. It's possible. I might be able to, so I just have to try. But for now, I'm out of here. I'm gonna look at my list of things to do and do something else. There's other build ideas I kind of have, but I think I'll make them later. You know, I'll make them later. If I even feel like it later, I might not care. But if I feel like it later, then I can make some other stuff. So I just need to clip the thing, if it would let me. Yeah, I can see where this is going. I hate when this happens. Basically, I have to wait until it eventually decides it wants to start working. Bummer I can't put my augments on the AR-70. You can if you open slots up for it. Is it back up and running again? Okay, here we go. I guess the next thing I'll do is take a look through the weapon list. I already looked through like all the armor pieces, so the only thing I really need to look through the weapon list is all I gotta do. Look through the weapon list and then, yeah. And then I can write this off, basically. I can write that off. It's coming down to the wire here, like a lot of things are getting done. Although some things that are left are going to be long tasks, like getting all the holo figures and all the achievements. Those are going to take me probably weeks. So, even if there's like 3 things left, those 3 things that are left might be really, really, really long tasks. Dang it, I did it again. My goodness, here is 70 is eating away health bars. I told you would love it. I told you it's powerful. And I just opened Semu on accident. Little shop can also give slots to skell stuff. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just open the slots up if you need to. Okay, let me try something. I want to quickly test the effectiveness of the supercharge.
Here comes my signature. Keep shooting and don't let up. Here comes my signature.
And if I don't get res down 6, thank you.
I've got you right where I want you.
Okay.
No more holding back. I can do this for days.
68 million.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Looks like it's not quite as good then. It's not quite as good.
Follow up with melee attacks.
It's not quite as good. It does physical damage. That's breaking his appendages then. It's not as good. You might be Moranian, but just do some support missions like bonk a Marnak a few times and you're golden. The Gulath and defending ones give more, but also take more time. That's true. The Marnak one is the fastest one, without a doubt. Does this say something on that armband? Kinda looks like it does, but I don't know if it's actually readable. It probably isn't. Kinda looks like it, but Hey Retro, since you've been with me on this journey to getting to 70, you want to try the Jet Skell challenge again, level 61, but making it more powerful attacks, making it fair for bosses. You know, honestly, I feel like if I were to use hacks to boost the Hraesvelg level 60, it might be decent, but probably still not as good as it really should be. Like, I mean, I could take the Hraesvelg and give it like an absolute crap ton of attack boosters that might make it have actually decent damage for a level 60 skell. Though, I don't know. It's mainly just the fact that the attack power is just so low that even if I use like a ton of traits, I'm not sure how much it's gonna fix. I mean, the Ares Primate kind of worked. I made it pretty powerful, so it might work for that too, but I'd have to test it. I mean, yeah, I don't know, I could give it like ludicrously powerful stuff, I guess, if I wanted to. Well. For the time being, I'll go to a, yeah, how about that? Well, actually, wait. Hraesvelg has Ares 90 stats. You know, technically possible. Although the only issue is it probably wouldn't help much because the actual attack power of these skell's weapons is ass. Like, it's actually horrible. Hold on. So that's 4, that makes 5. So I can give this thing all melee attack increasers if I want. 120, 1458, 1461. Wait, hold on. It's like the slightest increase ever, but okay, I'll take it. It's literally the slightest increase ever, but okay. It's the smallest increase I've ever seen. But okay. I will show you the problem with the Hraesvelg in a minute. I'll show you the problem in a second. I'm not able to do much because my friend is... Well, I mean, it's kind of my fault too, but, you know. Texting. Ah, I forgot. Well, actually, I tell you what. Maybe making the normal weapons even more powerful. If I could find the values for it, but I don't know if I can. I'd have to try. Let me just quickly vibe check.
Engaging at range. That's my target. Primer. Early bird. Use your auras. Fight like the world is watching. Primer.
It did not raise the tier of my critical power. That is what it's supposed to do.
Follow my lead.
You lie.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
It is not raising my critical power. I guess it doesn't do it to 6. It's bullshit if that's the case. What's the damn point if it won't raise it to 6? Like what? What's the point of that? It doesn't raise it to 6. Why should I care? That's the only reason I even want to use it is that I can guarantee to get to 6. It looks like it doesn't even do that. What a waste. Oh, there we go. Level 6.
I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here. Combat limbo. I've hit them again. We'll settle it here.
I know you can do it, Retro. You're a really good hacker, and let's not forget you make your hacks fair. Yeah, I mean, people love to dog on me for it. I don't know why, but like, you see this build? You see this build? You see all this stuff here? I hacked to get this, except every single thing here is like not actually illegitimate. Like this entire build, nothing is actually illegitimate here. This weapon can drop naturally. These guns are from a like bonus mission. This drops from a mission. This drops naturally. So does this. So does this. This is literally from the store. Like none of this is impossible to get. I just save time because I could make this same thing, but it would take me like 100 hours or something stupid. I don't have time like that. I don't. I don't want to cheat everything, because that's boring, if I cheat every single thing. But I don't want to spend 100 hours making this, if I can make it in 30 minutes instead. I don't have that kind of time. Not for everything I want to do. So it's like, shut up. Today is a good day for me. Okay, so look. It is 4 AM, like right about to be. If I wanted to take on Telethia in the 1 scale, I might not finish till 6 or 7 AM. Unless I hack to make it much more powerful. And I kind of wanted to do it with the regular, like non-hacked version. Anyways, I'll show you the issue. I'll show you the problem with the Phrasevoke. Love how the Air 70 skates. Me too, bro. That's like my favorite part. I love how the Air is just skates on its wheels. I love that. Okay, so take a look. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. This is my fully built Hraesvelg, like as much as it can be built. Gravity damage, you've got ether res on your armor, all the armor traits are maximized. Every single weapon has been fully augmented and fully upgraded. Every single thing is melee attack increaser as much as possible. You have a custom up speed. This is to fish for cockpit activations. This is to reflect, negate all your reflection. All these boost your melee. And this is the strongest hitting attack. The Hunter's Blow. 16,200 attack force. It is the strongest hitting attack. I put 3 custom up attacks on it. And it is still ass. Okay, so let's put this into perspective, okay? 16,200. This doesn't seem that bad if you don't know any better. Now take a look at this. $108,000. And it hits 3 times. The other one is 16,000. It hits once. Not good enough for you? Take a look at this level 30 G-Buster. This is a level 30 weapon. 22,000 attack power. This level 30 weapon is outclassing a level 60 weapon. And not only is it outclassing a level 60 weapon, it is outclassing a level 60 weapon on a special skill, where the weapon is built in. That just makes it even worse. And if you want to talk about real stuff, take a look at the level 50 G-Buster, if I can find one. 49,000. That's like more than triple the amount of damage that the Hunter's Blow does, of 16,000. And one of the biggest issues about the Hraesvelg is that it only has 2 traits. Like for all the armor and all the weapons, there's only 2 traits. And additionally, the armor has no damage boosters. The Ares 70 and 90 have a chibi damage ether built into all the armor pieces, which greatly helps their damage. This thing has only 2 traits for all armor and weapons, with only 5 upgrades, and the trait levels themselves are like not even very high. Like this is the regular one, I think, level 8. It's not even close to being maximum. It's just not that good. Man, I feel really bad for the jet skull. And so do I. To rebalance this skull, I would mainly need to take basically all weapons, because they're all pretty weak, but especially this one. Take all weapons and change their attack force to be like triple or quadruple, because this is just, it's not good enough. It's just not good enough. It isn't. It's just not good enough. At all. It's honestly unfortunate. is I could always give it the X treatment, Ares Prime X. This thing is extremely powerful. It's not like an Ares 90 powerful, but it's powerful. It at least makes some sense. Like, it's not useless kind of weak. It's actually a pretty powerful skill. I had to put in extensive work to make that happen. Like, I had to... You don't see it, but there are actually a lot of traits hidden inside these weapons. I think I gotta go to this one to see it, but hold on. Easiest buff ever is just make the weapons have higher damage. The even easier one is just make their attack stats, like for the skill's actual attack stat, be extremely high. That's an even easier method, but... yes, take a look at this. You don't see it, but there are additional boosters and other traits hidden inside the weapon. The weapons. This is probably the biggest thing that helps make these somewhat powerful, is these additional slots built in. Especially for the frame. The frame can normally have 3 augments at most. I put 9. And the same goes for armor. The armor has a bunch of damage boosters and resistance increasers, so it's basically invincible, like it honestly should be. And that also has a bunch of damage increase. I could do the same thing for the Hraesvelg, and probably make it decent. But I kind of need another. I need another one. I need another one to sacrifice for making a perfect and rebalanced version. I would need another one to sacrifice for that purpose. The question is, do I want to sacrifice one? Because my skell hanger is full. I'd have to get rid of one of these things. I'd have to get rid of one of them. What do you say? Do I sacrifice my stock version? And turn it into a meta build of the ages? No. Look, let me just show you how the regular one performs. And I'll also put on my skell wear. I will put on my skell wear. And not just my skell wear, I'll put on the hacked skell wear. The skell wear that has as many possible bonuses as it can have. I'm gonna put on the elite skell wear. I'm gonna put on the God-given skell wear. Call it the Konai skell wear. I'll put on the elite skell wear too. Alright. Now, check it. Overdrive.
Engage your overdrive.
Buff up. Now watch this drive.
I've got just the move.
So, I assume you can see. So you can see, yeah. That is literally the hardest hitting attack that it has. I have almost 5,000 melee attack stat. And that's all it did. I tell you what, I'll put on synchrony too, just for an additional. And now I'm gonna have 5,208. Alright, so look, one more time. I'll buff up. Overdrive. Strongest attack. 177,000 damage. I saw it. It did 177,000 damage. $177,000 damage. Alright. So, how about this? Let's take my I don't know, real quick. Let's take my virus. This skell is built for thermal. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's just throw on a G-Buster. Let's just throw a G-Buster on there. Now, no buff or anything. No overdrive. 91,000. If I actually buff an overdrive, I will do way more damage than that.
Skell buffed. Watch and learn. Engage your overdrive.
380,000. How about if I only use the buff? No overdrive. Just the buff.
Skell buff. Keep shooting and don't let up.
111,000. And it's not even built around gravity. It's built around thermal. The Hraesvelg is built around gravity. Like it should be. And this thing is still outclassing it. The G-Buster is outclassing it anyway. It's idiotic. And if you want to be serious, like comparing an actual super weapon to another super weapon, buff up, strongest hitting attack. I just noticed. What is this thing? Is this meant to be like one of those exercise balls? But if it is, why is there like a hole in it? I don't think that's meant for a pet to go into. What is that thing? What happened to this skell? Whoever made this skell for the game is stupid for making the skell low powered. Did you see my long comment? I think it's a speaker. A speaker? But it can't be a speaker, because if you look inside that thing, there's nothing in there. Like it's empty. Actually, I want to ask my friend what he thinks this is. Wait, hold on. Maybe my friend might have an idea what this is. If snipping to wood open. Like what, did they think no one would want any other skill if the Hraesvelg was going on top of its flight mode? Maybe, but like, they could have made, look, they didn't have to make it as broken as the Ares 90 or something. But they could have made it at least decent in combat. Like, this is the level 60 version. If you told me it was level 30, I would believe you. I would fully believe you if you said this was level 30. The level 20 skell can probably out-damage that thing if you build it. I am not kidding. If I get the M Sniper, like probably the hardest hitting attack on level 20 skell, if I get the M Sniper on that thing and I build it, I can probably do more damage than that thing. Level 20 skell, level 20 weapons can probably still outperform it. That's fucking stupid. Even though the Ares exists and almost no one builds a post-game skill when they could just get the Ares. Yeah, I know. Like, most people are just gonna get the Ares regardless. I mean, doesn't really change anything. Shit. And what's the damn difference? Like, just give it usable weapon stats. Nothing's gonna change. If anything, it removes a reason to not use it. Yeah, I mean, if the Hraesvelg was, like, actually powerful, I might use it. Like, I'd maybe actually use it, but I'm not gonna lie. I built a hacked Hraesvelg, and you know what I did? All I did was give it as much fuel as possible for flying. Because it's not really good for anything else. It's good for flying, but like, for combat, it's ass. I made mine the prog Ares by color. No, I have the real prog Ares, look at this. I have the real prog Ares. This is the level 50 Ares. Level 50 Ares. AKA the Ares 50. Check it out. SPO 250 Avatara. Vajra. Agasra. Agni. I don't know why it has Ares 70 sidearms, but it has level 50 armor and stuff like that. Yeah, ZXSK 50 armor. It is actually level 50. And you know what? You see this color scheme? You see the color scheme? This is very clearly the prog Ares color scheme. That's the default color scheme. So think about it. Chapter 11, prog Ares, it's about level 50, I think. This skell is level 50. It's an Ares. The default color scheme is a prog Ares. I fully believe that this was meant to be the prog Ares, and they'd probably give it to you after chapter 11, because basing off its stats, it's not super overpowered. So if you got this for chapter 12, it would make sense. Like, it wouldn't be that overpowered that it would break chapter 12. If they gave it to you after that point, it would make sense. The prog Ares was in the game all along, chat. It was always there. They took it from us. In my Ares Ouroboros colors, which is also as close to Ares Prime colors as I could get. Yeah, fair enough. You know, I'll have you know, I defeated Telethia with this thing. Even though you can see the statistics are quite bad. I defeated Telethia with this. I'm pretty proud of that. A level 51 actually exists in the game unused. Yeah, it does. This isn't like custom made. This is just a level 50 skell inside the game, which I accessed by changing the Ares 90 craft recipe into this one instead. I turned the Ares 90's crafting into this, and this is exactly how it comes. Like when you craft it, this is how it comes. It comes exactly like this. There is also a level 10 Ares, but I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to be normal. That I'm pretty sure is not normal. I did it again. I did it again. Remnants of it being unused show on its weapons back being level 60. That is true, yeah. That is true. The weapons are level 60. Is the armor level 60? It is. The frame is level 50, but the armor and augments are level 60. Armor and weapons. That, in fact, it has Ares 70 sidearms. For some reason. Someday, I might try to complete this. Like, when I get access to the game files, like, properly. When I can actually get access to them. And edit them, I might try to give it level 50 weapons and armor. And have it actually have a name here. And add it to the skell crafting list. Or better yet, what I should do is I should make code that assigns it to you after chapter 12 is over. Or well, when you beat chapter 11, you get a pop-up saying like, you know, Elma's advice, congratulations, the prog area is now yours or something. And then you get the prog areas added to your skill garage, like for free, for beating chapter 11. Now that'd be nice. That's what I'd like to do. Like, just give the player the prog areas for beating chapter 11. Just give it to them. Give it to the player. Like, you recovered the prog areas from Lao. I think you should be the one to pot it or something like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, Elma would give it to you because you helped defeat the prog areas and, like, save humanity and stuff. Like, I feel like, yeah, the player should get the prog areas. Either that or at least, like, have Elma use it because, like, once you beat chapter 11, the prog areas, like, just disappears. Like, there's an NPC who talks about it, but that's literally all there is. That's literally it. Like, there's an NPC who talks about the prog areas, and I actually know this offhand. Yeah, crazy. But they talk about the prog areas being, like, left in a hangar, collecting dust, and it's like, what the fuck, game? Why not just give it to the player? Like, geez, just give it to the player. Look, I'll prove it.
Hey. Wow.
Don't ask how I remember this. And that's all there is. It's so fucking stupid. Alexa also talks about it during chapter 11. Alexa does? Wait, what? Wait, like... Wait. pineapples. I have a spicy chicken pat. Oh, give it here. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Give me the spicy chicken patties. Now. Give it to me. Give me the spicy chicken patties. Give it to me now. Give me the spicy chicken patty. Give it. A flamethrower? The story is just getting crazier and crazier, the one, my friend. The story is just getting more and more ludicrous. It's fun. Chapter 4. You just spicy chicken patties on a double. Yes! Okay, now what? I'm gonna need to start charting in a moment. Let me pull out the Holy Grail. Excuse me. There's 2 different ramjet rifles, and yet not a difference between them. 100 Devil Sword? What? 100 Devil Sword? Wait, what? I don't recognize that. The Duel Part 4. If the A route is chosen. Route A is chosen. Oh. If Route A is chosen. Well, Route A is like the bad ending. No wonder I didn't see this before, because it's for a bad ending. That would explain a lot. Because it's from a bad ending. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need a second. There's a Rothian side quest chain. At one point you save him from a defendant and he gives you his grandfather's sword. Yeah, I know the quest, it's just... I guess I, for some reason, did not get it. Pineapples. Cranberries? That's even weirder. If any disguise yourself as is dead prone disciple, if you immediately attack, you get B root where nothing goes wrong. On root A, you lower your god believing he's alive and he gets injured. Yeah, I did the B one. But they say you only get the sword if you do the A one. So that's why I don't have it. It's because it's from a technically worse ending. And I wanted all the best endings, so yeah, that's why I don't have it. Well, I'm gonna get it anyway. The lag is delicious. I hate it. I guess you can get these weapons back. The diagonal twins and the high dyads. I guess you can get them back. The Rothian, I mean, afterwards, he deems himself unworthy from having lowered his guard at an obvious trap and entrusts the sword to you until he is worthy of it. You also get different dialogue for it on later parts of his quest line on the gauntlet. It also has 4 augment slots in D. Well, it didn't on Wii U, but I could be wrong about this. I haven't seen it in DE. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't either. For now, I'm just gonna assume it has 3. Slot number 0. Oh wait, that's wrong. Here it says 3, but it could always be different now. This is technically old information. Most of it is still accurate, but some of it is, well, as you know, old. Okay, maybe it's still 3. I don't know. Let's get started. So, What? Wait. Combat knife. That's off by 10. Okay, there we go. Okay, then the real offset must be 10 more than that. Yeah. Are the guns the same way? I'll find out later. Let me just check. Okay, that one is right. That one is right, okay. I just got the number off for the first one. That is not what I was looking for. What the fuck? It's 10 less. How is that possible? I don't have a clue. No traits at all. I know I have the scrap due, I didn't lose that. But the other stuff I don't have anymore because it makes you get rid of it. I can't get that back. That stuff is just gone. Oh, well, hold on. I'm gonna move this to the side. Because if I don't, I'm gonna piss myself off. I'm gonna make myself mad if I don't move it out of there. It's something I want to listen to, but it's also probably gonna make me cry, so I probably shouldn't listen to it, because I will make myself cry. I still have it. I know I have that one. I have that. I have those. I should have a busted rifle and a busted knife. I do. I do. Although there's two different ramjet rifles, but they're the exact same thing. So I don't need another one. And then there's the sparkjet rifle, which I think I should have. Do I? Ramjet rifle 2. Where's the sparkjet rifle? Don't tell me I lost it. Maybe I did. Well, hold on. I just noticed this, but for some reason there's a flag called Nagi. Like, there's a flag that's just called Nagi. Like, the character. Why does that exist? Is anything Nagi true? No. Not a single one. What's the point of that even existing? It's a flag, but not a single weapon has that as true. Why does it even exist then? Not a single thing that says true. The fuck? I don't understand. I don't have a clue. Fucking weird. Iron spatha? I don't think that exists. Iron spatha. Oh, okay. Hold on. Iron spatha. Iron spatha. Level 1 spatha. Interesting. Okay. Iron Pride, Titanium Pride. Oh, I see some unused swords now. Okay, well, hold on. Hold on. There might be a lot of unused weapons in here. I might need to buy some more donor items. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of unused weapons in here. I'm going to need more. I'm going to need more. Bruh. Get out of here. Need to buy some more. It's gravity, you could call it Nexus Void. I guess you could, yeah. I guess. I should restart my game, I just don't feel like it. I know I should, but I don't feel like it right now. I'd like to finish this up before I bother with that. Just like to finish it up first. Bruh. I have 255 of some probes. Interesting. Annoying, but okay. I got 255 of these too? How did that even happen? Though, to be honest, it doesn't matter now. Because, like, this save file is fully finished. My game's not gonna bug out or anything. Nothing can happen. Kind of an annoying thing that it's like that, but nothing can actually happen. And I could probably fix it if I just looked into it. I could probably put it back to normal. It's still last percent mission Murderous. Murderous honestly has the best ones. Like, Murderous Affinity missions are the very best, I feel like. She just has, like, really, really good character development. Murderous's character is just very good. I really enjoyed her character. As well as her development. Okay, hold on. Need some more weapons to sacrifice. I'm gonna need a pretty good amount, so... I may really need that much. I don't know. I just know I need a lot. I know I need a lot. Okay, let's keep going. Have a blessed day, I gotta go to work. Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna just keep looking through all these things and see what interesting stuff I can find. Okay, so now we got things called IWMUF Sword AO6 101 name. Interesting. What are these swords? It's just, okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. You know, I don't recognize that. Interesting. What else? There's more of them. More 6 stars. Okay. And then we have a bunch of advanced, worn, advanced, ultra diamond, ultra godbreaker, titanium. Okay, okay, okay. I see. Iron Gladdies. Iron Twins, Titanium Twins. Titanium Waxes. Oh, here the fuck we go. It seems like it's just a bunch of, like, level 1 versions of weapons. I don't know if I care to get all that. Like, not really, like, I mean, it's just a bunch of, like, level 1 versions of weapons. Where's something interesting, like, actually interesting? Is there anything actually interesting here? Because, like, a bunch of this is just, you know, not interesting. A lot of this is boring right now so far. More level 1 glaives, like I don't really care. Dual blade, advanced worn, ultra diamond, knives. Psst. Boring. Iron Parma, Iron Haven, Titanium Haven, Iron Haven, Thud Clang, Titanium Honor. Not interesting. Javelin. Photon saber, photon saber. It's just not very interesting. Assault rifle. Pistola. Storm dyads? Sparrow. Hmm. Ugh. It's all boring. There's all the multi-guns, but it's not that interesting. Not that interesting. What about the unique weapons? Titanium knife, advanced soldier assault rifle. Is that like special? Trial knife, trial assault rifle, trial sword. I think I have all that. Trial knife, trial sword. Trial, so yeah, I have that. Then you have all the glaives. Mighty Glaive Galaxy Chief. You know, I wonder if I could find that and make the Galaxy Chief be an ether weapon. That'd be nice. I've always wanted that. Now, let me see. Something. Let me try out those last ones. Titanium knife, level 7. Is there anything special about it? No, not really. I mean, it looks weird, but nothing inherently special. Yeah, nothing special about it. No, it's just it's a completely regular assault rifle. Well, knife, I'm sorry. Okay, and that assault rifle, because there's also that. It's an assault rifle. It looks completely ordinary. Stats are completely ordinary. Yeah, I don't know what to make of this. I don't know why it exists, but it exists. Fascinating. Okay. How about we go ahead and start looking beyond? Gonna just save my game in case. Let's look beyond. If there's nothing new, I'll be a little disappointed. But let's take a look. Ramjet Rifle 2. Okay. Isn't that normal, though? Or is that something new? That is new, actually, I think. Ramjet Rifle 2. I thought Ramjet Rifle 2 always existed. I thought that's always been there. I don't remember where I even got this from. Where did I even get this from? At the in Definitive Edition, you can now get a Ramjet Rifle 2 version at the end of the Lexus quest line. 300 GTP gain instead of the original Ramjet Rifle. Okay. That's like the most random ass thing to change, but okay. I see. What else? Striker Assault Rifle. I'm assuming that's the 4-slot. Like, these are the 4-slot weapons, I take it. These are probably the 4-slot weapons. Yeah, I assume so. Striker. A Cermet Sword. Striker Launchers. Cermet Spear. Cermet Rouses. Cermet Shield. Cermet Knife. Cermet Saber. Laos Custom Sniper Rifle. Advanced Iron Knife. For some reason. Advanced Storm Assault Rifle. 25. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the end. Bruh. I don't think that's gonna work, but you know what? Let's just try it out. Let's just pretend. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. There's shield arts. Yeah, I might have to manually assign them. If I do that, then maybe it might work. I don't know. This is weird. This is the last thing I'm doing, then I'm going to sleep. This is the last thing I'm doing. God, the lag. Jesus Christ, the lag. My goodness. Hopefully it doesn't freeze me. Try and open this. It has before. Okay, luckily no it didn't.
Engaging at range. Match my target.
Well, I don't attack with it. Interesting. Interesting. Now as for skell weapons, I'll take a quick glance. It's probably once again just mostly a bunch of boring stuff, I imagine. Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of boring stuff, I think. It's mostly a bunch of boring stuff. I'll take a brief look at it. Just a basic look. Disc bomb. No, this is just a bunch of ordinary stuff. Nothing really sticks out. Powder cannon, pile driver. The Ares weapons, yeah, sure, but I can get that anytime I want. Ares 70, 90. Busted skell weapon. Could get that later when I need it. Agni Avatara Vajra, Aghasara. Heat Edge, E-Sniper, and then just a bunch of E-Snipers. I could always try looking beyond what's in here, but not that interesting. The weapons weren't interesting either. The armor I already went through. I already went through the armor, so yeah, there's not much else to really look at. Hardly, so yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna write it off. basically did that. Alright. See you in 10 hours. I'll do some more work. Don't know, but I'll look at my list and see what to do.